Hello, hello. So the tournament has finally begun, and as I had feared, oh, we got a bye. So we're playing a couple of ladder games while we wait for our opponent. First for the overloads. Alright. So we don't need a blocker since we're playing some ladder games. Domination only. Nice. And let's go ahead and get our win-loss record up here. It should be at 0-0 right now, as we have just begun. Oh look, I've got my stream unmuted on another tab. I should fix that. As I had feared. Oh. Oops. Well, that crisis is averted. And we have Silver Spire. I always forget about this map until I play ladder games, and then I remember why it's never used. They're playing Dark Elves tonight in the SFT, so we'll get some more games in on them. Alright, Dark Elf Lizards. This is pretty good for me. My infantry trades tends to trade up into Saurus. They can't really catch Scourge Runners at all. Masters might be a neat trick here. Bring a Master. Just nice and cheap on a horse. With anti-large, he can do pretty well against any kind of dinos. And yeah, took just the 2 Scourge Runners. Then we'll probably just take... Do we want to rely on our infantry to carry us, or our missiles? I think against lizards, we definitely need some missiles, so we'll probably go for a Dark Shard line. Protected by Silver Shielded Bleak Swords. Then we'll back it up with some Corsairs coming in. As always, we need some Coldwind Knights, some Dark Riders. And Crows of Cain. What else fits here? Dark Rider Peters are a must, and a spear. Perfect. And now, for the reason I love Bleak Swords, which is a chevron for them, costs 25 gold. And we're good to go. I need to pull my other monitor closer so I can actually read chat. Any 2v2 tournaments? I believe Cuden hosts 2v2 tournaments in... Excuse me, in the 2v2 tournament. There's a 2v2... What's the Discord called? There's a Discord server called... Am I still in it? Superior Persons 2v2 Warhammer... The name is too long for me to see. But yeah, there's a 2v2 tournament Discord, and I believe Cuden is in charge of hosting those. I'll drop a link in chat. Oh, no, I can't drop a link. I can't invite people to that server for whatever reason. So, yeah. I don't know why I can't invite anybody to that server, unfortunately. I'm being pinged in Discord. I assume that's just the tournament starting. Yep, brackets are live. And our opponent is ready. Already vote. You're voting against me. That's rude. Gosh, I have not played Silver Spire in a long time. I should probably move my webcam somewhere where it won't be blocking things. Let's move it where it won't be blocking things. Bottom left. Put it down here so it's not blocking value. Then we can take our win-loss and put it above. There we go. That's probably a better setup. So if I left it where it was, then you guys wouldn't be able to see the value trading or the unit count or anything like that. Still working things out. Faction loyalty? Yeah.
We are ready. Battle
Alright. The fortunate thing for us is this map is very narrow, which allows us to protect our missiles pretty easily, and kind of just zone out their skirmishing with map terrain. So, yeah, that should be kind of nice. Okay, his army is a little bit smaller than mine. What do we got? We got Colossadon Hunters, Tic-Tac-Toe, Source Spears with shields, Skink Jabs. Okay, our Dark Charge should tear that apart pretty effectively. We'll get some Spears on the field to go sit over here. Okay, Malekith will probably get fucked up by the Colossadon Hunters, but with missile support he'll probably be fine. And I mean, if worse comes worse, you can drop a Soul Stealer or land on the ground. You can get bailed out by Cav or the Master or whatever else. How kitted is Tic-Tac-Toe? Okay, Tic-Tac-Toe has like all of his shit, so Malekith needs to be a little careful. Some more Corsairs. Can we get some shots on the Colossadon Hunters? That'd be very, very nice. What do we have? Is that double Ancient Salamander? Okay. That's a little concerning, although our Scourge Runners do very, very well against them. How well are you connecting the trees? Not very. Okay, turn off Fire at Will. We don't want to waste shots on the swords with shields. Though we could just yeet a Breath Attack in there if we felt like it, which we do. Salamanders aren't really a threat to anything other than my infantry, so if they want to shoot Malekith, they're more than welcome to. Yeah, there's some good damage. Drop a Gaze of Malice. Get you guys shooting in there. Move these guys a little bit down out of the way because we are quite scared of those salamanders. Okay, run away, run away. That is not away. That was very distinctly not away. Alright, we're going to have to push up with these guys a little bit, I think, in order to expose those salamanders so we can get on top of them, which shouldn't be that hard. Wow, you are taking a lot of damage, and you're on Malekith now. Okay, you guys can just go bully that out. Our master can just kind of send it. Like, if our master gets killed, like, who cares? He's not that valuable. And he's one of our better tools for shutting those guys down. Colossadon Hunters will get torn apart by our Scourge Runners fairly quickly. And the salamanders are chasing with an attack order, which works for me. And pop that there. Colossadon Hunters aren't doing a whole lot of damage to Malekith because he is running away. What do we have coming in here? Cold One Spear Riders? That's lovely. We're going to have to kite pretty hard. But still. You guys can keep Fire and Will on now because you're a little more... You have to kite. You can't just leave off Fire at Will when we're trying to kite. Need some AP to come shoot with you. You need to hold position. That looks like a juicy Soul Stealer. Why are we on default skirmish mode? Still not a fan of that bug. Never been a fan of that bug. Okay, Malekith can finish off the Colossadon Hunters from there. You guys can do good work there. We probably want to get our Cold One nice on the field to actually match his mobility tools. We can drop this here. That'll do good work against you. Our master's getting fucked right up, but that's fine. We got the Salamander? Yes, we got one of them. Okay. You guys getting fucked up. Okay, cool. The Cav is gone. You can come block off this side now. You can move up the center. Our Scourge Runners got caught. We can move over the Spears to help out. Cold One Knights are still great, even though they don't look it. Go and drop a breath attack right there. Spear, Cold One Knights. Go and get there. Scourge Runners are almost out of ammo, but they've done their job largely. Malekith can now jump on the Salamanders. You can get on those Cav that think they're hiding. You're supposed to come up and fill this gap, but we're doing pretty well here. Malekith can kill off these Salamanders. You can keep running. You guys can come up. Their infantry is mostly dead and we're up a ton of value, so we should be good at this point. The master's dead, but it doesn't really matter. Tic-tac-toe's coming in, but we can drop a soul stealer. We'll be fine. You guys gotta keep running away. You can just run towards the support of our missile line. You guys turn and fire on these Cold One Spear Knights. Get some Dark Riders to intercept them so they can't get on anything valuable. You guys are out of ammo. Desummon. So yeah, just catch these guys. Then you guys can turn around and shoot as well. Get you guys out. Malekith, how are you doing? I still love that I have to, you know, move that menu. What is that? Oh, that's a Carnosaur. Okay, Malekith needs to go. Tic-tac-toe, he could probably 1v1, but with a Carnosaur here, there's no shot we want to take that fight. But fortunately, we do have support that can come in pretty soon. You're in trouble. No, you're fine, rather. And these guys, Malekith has taken to the skies, which is good. And you guys can start firing into the Carnosaur or whatever else. Move down a little bit, give me more space, move up our lines, give us more space to work with. Bows can start shooting into Carnosaur. Where is our other Dark Rider repeater? Way in the back. Okay, cool. Bring up our Dark Riders. What do we have down there? Just Skink Cohort? Alright, you can go over there and fight you. It's a little aggressive, but we'll be fine. Get another Soul Stealer here. We have that can actually help against these large things. Not a whole lot. We could reach some of our Scourge Runners, I guess. But what do we have coming in? Okay, we got the Cohort of Sotek. That's fine. Honestly, if they're going to line up like this, we can just drop a fatty breath attack on them. That'll be really nice. Honestly, just get all these bows firing into that blob, and they'll do quite nicely. Yep. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that matchup's really bad for the lizards. It's just really hard to deal with all of the Dark Elves' AP missiles. As well as Malekith can be a menace on it in his own right. I'm not sure how to actually win that one. Maybe just go as wide as you can with infantry. You know, like just Saurus, Skink Javs, Skink Cohorts, but I'm not sure that would work either. Salamanders just get outshot by most of my stuff. Carnosaur was neat, try and punish Malekith, but the thing is it's so expensive that you're just losing everywhere else if you commit to that. Alright, what's check the bracket. Do we have an opponent? We do not. For the game, that was fast. Is there silver spire on my screen? Get away fast. Same though. But ladder's a lot more bearable today. Like, thanks to the hotfix, I got rid of the resurrecting cav bug. Ladder's not that bad, not that risky. I'm not gonna update the win-loss unless it's a tournament game. Okay, ogres. Malice is probably fine here, actually. Actually, I kind of like Morathi here. Morathi, Soul Stealer. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Then we can take the Double Master on horseback, because again, just cheap anti-large is really nice. One of them could even take Guardian, sure. What else do we want? We need some bolt throwers in case they have, well, in case they have lead belchers. They will most likely have lead belchers. They'd be fools not to have lead belchers. And then we just spam spears. What else do we need here? I go double dark shards, but not a lot of point, I think. So, well, let's see. If we get this, we have 1,000. We can grab a cold one night. That's fine. Throw in a blackguard just for shits and giggles. One or two of you. You guys as well. Scourge Runners are actually fine as well. We could take some Scourge Runners in starter. They're fine here. For 200. Actually, we can turn a unit Hellbroni for 200. That works. Then the rest of our spears back here. Then Dark Repeater's already there. We have Dark Rider spam. Crows of Cain. A Terror Source. Maybe another Cold One Night? Oh, no, not another one. Our first Cold One Night. Golden Knights are really good here just because they're, you know, anti-large AP. They kind of destroy everything on there on the Ogre's roster. So I quite like them. Sister Slaughter are an interesting idea. But now we're in an awkward spin. If we replace you guys with the unshielded ones, how much money can we scrape up? Enough for a Bleak Sword. Works for me. Think Red Crystal is still broke. Seen Source Knights work well with Dark Elves and the Malice. Into Dark Elves Malekith. Yeah, that was definitely the way it was played, like back in Warhammer 2, wasn't it? It was just, was it Horned Ones or? Oh, no, I'm thinking the other way around. I'm thinking Dread Knights used to be used into Lizardmen, but I don't know about Source Knights. Do you mean Horned Ones? You forgot to check in, Carlucia? That sucks. Alright, what do we got here? Horned Ones? Yeah. I haven't used Horned Ones a whole lot. I suspect they get fucked pretty badly by, again, all the AP Dark Elf missiles between Dark Rider Peters and Scourge Runners. They probably have a really rough time. Rev Crystals could help mitigate that though, but I don't know if they're still bugged. I haven't actually tested it myself. Well, I mean, if they're still bugged, then they would definitely help. Excuse me. Alright, Marathi, Double Master.
It is so. Yes.
Dealers in death.
Do.
Bolt throwers.
What am I actually scared of in this matchup? Single anti-artillery can be a little difficult to pin down. Not too bad. Many pistols we outrange pretty heavily. I don't know, maybe just a wall of ogre meat? There's not a lot of things on the ogre roster that I'm ever really scared of.
Cold-blooded killers. Moving out.
Oh, the ROR Stonehorn. That's actually not a bad idea. Though I suspect Marathi and the Masters will do a lot of good work against them.
Murder awaits. The merciless host. Dark elves.
Go ahead and fire into whatever we can. Hit the ROR Stonehorn. I assume Scrag is fitted to heal it. No, no healing for it. Okay, that's interesting. Usually when you're taking a big monster like that as ogres, you're going to be healing it with something.
Master Druki.
In Malekith's name.
So the thing with these masters is that ogres really struggle to kill mounted but small characters. The only thing they really can do on their roster, in my experience, has been oh, what are they called? Mania Great Weapons. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Okay. Cool. Polars and the Lead Belchers. We can, yeah, this thing's getting fucked up by those masters. Its melee stats are being lowered really heavily by Marathi. So we're in a pretty good spot there. Go ahead and bring in a Pterosaurus to help out our little goon squad. Spears can just kind of chill. You guys can fire into those Lead Belchers, please. But yeah, that Stonehorn is not long for this world. Like, this just isn't a fight that it wants. And like I said, like, Stonehorns just really struggle to kill these characters, especially when Marathi is lowering its melee attack pretty substantially. What do we have coming in? Saber Tusks? Okay, neat. Bring up some spears. Like I said, bring that Manticore over here and it can help goon out Scrag. But if we can kick out this Stonehorn pretty quickly, that'll put us in a pretty good spot. And this, yeah, Saber Tusk actually caught our Scourge Runners. That's a little bit irritating. Rest our spears on the field. Push them up a little bit. Okay. Like I said, there's no healing, so we don't even need to chase it off really. Like, the damage has been done. Now we can just goon out Scrag pretty easily. Spears, push up, and try to bail out our Scourge Runners, please. Okay then. That didn't take long. Yeah, that matchup's pretty bad for ogres. But like the masters just are really, really good at fucking up that kind of monster. Okay. Back checking the tournament bracket. Do we have an opponent? We do not, but I'm gonna check. Excuse me. I'm gonna check what they're playing and start thinking of a build for it. We have Razor. Who is playing? Okay, they're playing Dark Elves, which I have a build for. And his opponent is Inkamina. And what are they playing? Skaven. Okay. I don't want to start another game, so we'll just hop open in a multiplayer lobby and I'll start scheming. So like I said, I have a Dark Elf build for the mirror. What I don't have nailed down is what I will like into Skaven. I played that matchup a couple of times and I haven't like nailed down a build I particularly love. So let's have a think. So it's really rough bringing Malekith here because of Howling Warp Gale. Because oftentimes you try for Malekith, he'll just get netted, and then he just gets lit the fuck up by Jezzail's rattling guns, even gutter runners can do a lot of damage to him, so he's generally a pretty risky pick into Skaven. What map are we on? We're around 2, so we Broken Leg? I don't know if that helps me or if that hurts me. Broken Leg. Other than that, Dark Elves don't have a lot of units that do that great into Skaven. Because I think about what are Skaven's weaknesses? Well, mostly large things that are on the ground. So things like monster infantry are really good against Skaven. They have a hard time killing those. Chariots are really good against Skaven, but ours are quite expensive and not really designed for melee. That kind of thing. They can struggle with monsters somewhat, but not terribly much. So you have a lot of little cheaper things, like fast, cheap things. So Dark Riders are quite good, but that's like one of the few things we have. Harpies on paper are good, but in reality they're just kind of bad, a bad unit in general. So our bolt throwers tend to struggle to kill weapon teams. They can kill like plague claw catapults and warp lightning cannons pretty easily, but they struggle into weapon teams. They do alright against rat ogres as well. Our infantry will dominate theirs, but it's not their infantry we've ever been scared of. It's the globes, and it's just a question of like, how do we shut down the globes? What if there's a world where I go back to like ye olden days of War 2 land battles and pull out a build from there? It won't be as good because nerfs happen between then and now, but I don't think it'd be terrible. What's the melee attack on rat ogres? 26. Okay. How I feel about Dark Rider chariots? One of your favorite units in the game. Do you mean Cold One chariots? Because Dark Rider chariots aren't a thing. Do you mean... One second, drop the blocker. Do you mean these guys? So the thing with these guys is that, like, why would you take them when you have Scourge Runners? They kind of do the same thing. The only difference is they have AP melee, but I don't know, with Dark Elves you're usually relying on your missiles to do your AP work anyway, so it doesn't really fit. Like, they're fine, but like, why would you take them when you have Scourge Runners? I prefer them to be like a dedicated melee chariot. Like, drop the missile attack entirely and get a lot cheaper, and I think it'd be really, really good. As is, they're fine, they're just overshadowed by Scourge Runners. It's been 2 years since you played Dark. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, they're fine, but they're just kind of overshadowed. What was I doing? Oh. I'm getting DMs. I have an opponent, and it's the Dark Elf player. We don't have to face Skaven today. Nice. Yeah, looks like he's got a lobby. And the Dark Elf mirror commences. I think I have a saved build for this, so it shouldn't take very long. Yes, I do. You don't think you played Dark Souls since they had that yet, maybe? It's missile attack's probably why I liked it so much, because it tend to kill whatever it hit. You say overshadows? Yeah, Scourge Runners. They came out in... Which DLC was it? I'm blanking which DLC was it? I think it was it Loki's? No, Loki was a free DLC. Who was it? I don't remember. Maybe it was Hellebron, because they've been around for a long time, but... Yeah, Scourge Runners have that same effect. Their missile attack is just devastating. They're fine in melee, too. We are not supposed to be on this map, are we? Nope. Wait, this is Domination. See ya then? Well, have a good one. Okay. Like I said, I have a build for this that I've been using, so I'm ready to go. And so is my opponent, so let's get this show on the road. Finally got our tournament games going. I need to like sit up, make sure I'm actually like paying attention for tournament games.
Show no mercy. Dark elves. We are ready. I am their doom.
Alright, so we're playing pretty defensively here. As you can see, quad bolt thrower means we're just kind of going to sit back and poke and poke and poke. So we're just going to chill on the backside of the map.
Eager for battle. Cold-blooded killers.
And ideally we will force our opponent, Freddy Fettuccine, to come to us.
The merciless host. Chariot. Lord of Nagger.
Ready, good luck, have fun.
Malekith.
Alright, here goes nothing.
All shall tremble.
What do we have? Yep. Triple Scourge Runner, and then infantry. Yep.
Uprising.
And that's kind of what this bolt thrower build counters.
Dealers in death.
It's exactly that kind of build. Just really heavy on Scourge Runners. Malice is an interesting pick. I assume he has like all of his shenanigans, yeah. And then a bit of Balance Caster. Interesting. So that's how my opponent elected to like deal with Scourge Runners, just to not have great targets for them, aside from other Scourge Runners. Personally, I like my method a bit better. I still feel like I should have
Corsairs.
spears. I keep forgetting to add spears to this build.
Bleak swords. Bolt throwers.
You guys can move up further.
We are ready. Dark shards. Understood. All shall suffer.
I like to be a little bit careful of my opponent's Scourge Runners,
Ready.
but seeing as they're about to come in range of our bolt throwers anyway,
Slash.
it shouldn't be a huge issue. Hopefully we can bait them in. Push up with Malekith enough that they will just be like, ooh, easy target. And then we just let our bolt throwers do their work.
Dealers in death.
The thing about bringing Malekith over Malice is that Soul Stealer is really good at punishing Scourge Runner blobs. So like if I can get in range, which honestly is a bit risky, so I should be a bit careful about that. Yeah, and see our bolt throwers are already doing work. Should summon in some cav, just protect our backline to have a sweeper on the field. We don't need to summon in many more because, you know, we want them to be able to be summoned at a moment's notice. Yeah, basically we put our toe on 2 objectives. Now my opponent has to push into my missile superiority in the form of bolt throwers.
Bolt throwers. Moving out. To destruction. Onward. Malekith.
Yeah, you need to be a little careful, Malekith.
Merciless host.
He is sitting rather patiently, which is fine by me because it means I can actually build up an infantry line.
Blooded killers.
Yeah, and anytime these bad boys come within range, just keep popping them. Try to kill off models as much as you can. He's got a Manticore on the field, but I'm not really scared. That Malekith can just duke it out with that guy.
Orders understood. Glorious destruction.
Yeah, and see, that guy's taking a lot of damage.
Setting forth. Destruction awaits.
A little bit of lag. Not too bad. You should be on the point.
I depart.
Careful of our own Scourge Runner. If we sit still, yeah, he's just gonna pop us, which is not good. Yeah, now we've taken the objective. Keep summoning Corsairs. And it's entirely on him to do something about this.
Taruki.
We are perfectly content to just sit here and shoot with our bolt throwers.
We are ready. Blood for Cain. No mercy.
We've accrued a decent value lead just by doing this.
Corsairs. We are ready. We have a victory point. Keep it. The merciless host. We understand.
Okay, so what do we have over here? Manticore, Crows of Cain, Dark Rider. We can answer that pretty easily. Our Dark Rider will answer their Dark Rider pretty easily, and ours is shielded, should they should win as long as we have the charge. I could summon my own Crows of Cain along with Malekith to actually kill the Manticore and their Crows of Cain. We don't want to do it preemptively too much. We'll wait until they get close so they can't really back out. Push up the silver shielded infantry. Don't let our Corsairs be taking the fire. Okay, Malekith, you can go fight the Manticore. The Crows of Cain. Scourge Runners can fight their Scourge Runners. And yeah, these guys are not in a great spot anymore. Yeah, just make sure they can't charge right into our stuff. You can get on those Crows of Cain. Are they flying? Yeah, they are flying. Okay, good. Do. Okay, that's another Scourge Runner gone. Now we can start chipping away at probably Dark Riders. Yeah, that Scourge Runner's not going to be a huge threat. You can start shooting the Manticore. You guys can come down to the side. Yeah, now Malekith can kill the Manticore pretty easily. Get some Dark Shards to support that endeavor. Cold One Knights, or rather Dark Riders, can just chase off those guys. But now we do need to start pushing into his archers, because he does have quite a few more than we do. And I would really love for Malekith to finish up there so that he can go do what we need him to do. This bolt thrower is no longer useful, so we're going to desummon it and hopefully we can turn it into more Corsairs. Get the charge there. Give me some more Corsairs up the middle. You're done there. Manticore is routing. We're heavily in value, but we are losing on the objective, which is suboptimal. Cold One Knights coming in are a bit of a nuisance, but if we can get Malekith into the fight and get some breath attacks on the infantry and the archers, we'll be in a pretty good spot. You can finish off that Scourge Runner. Our Scourge Runner can start shooting at the Cold One Knights, please. Come over here and get a breath attack off. You can just drop this. Nah, there's not a good spot for it at the moment. Go ahead and drop that there. Give me some more Corsairs. Crows of Cain can come be on top of some of these Dark Shards. Scourge Runners can come be on top of some of those Dark Shards. Their Crows of Cain are coming back, so we'll actually just peel off theirs with ours. Drop this right here. Again, we need to do as much damage to those Cold One Knights as possible because we don't have our own at the moment. Our Dark Riders on the left got killed. That's fine. Malekith can drop in their caster, though he needs to be a little bit careful. Yeah, no, dropping the caster is a terrible idea right now. We can't afford to do that when there's that many archers nearby. You guys can go and try to backcap. This bolt thrower has done its job. Yeah, their Scourge Runners are dead, so the bolt throwers have done their job for the most part, so we can drop them. And now get our own Cold One Knights on the field. Nope, nope, nope. Ow. That hurts. Okay, get Malekith into the Dark Shards. The Dark Shard line is like really scary. It's the scariest part of his build at the moment. Thing is, we've secured our backfield pretty heavily. So we can go, have you deal with you, you deal with you, desummon you, desummon you, desummon you. And get me some more Dark Riders around the side. This is very laggy. But basically we need to get on top of these Dark Shards. They're the biggest issue for us right now. But we definitely have the tools to do it, although, yeah, we're gonna have a Soul Steal here pretty soon. More Dark Riders, please. Shit, yeah. He really pounced on his one opportunity to kill Malekith, which was good. Can't fault him for that, but do we have a Soul Stealer? We do, that's a nice big one, but Malekith is in a lot of trouble. We need these Dark Riders to come peel him. We can also support those guys there. Yeah, then Scourge Runner, desummon. I'd rather have you back with full ammo. Crows of Cain, come get over here into the fight. Gaze of Malice, drop that there. Up a breath attack, get into a better spot though.
The merciless host. Forward. Battle calls.
And yeah, now that we've got his Dark Shard line compromised, we're in a pretty good spot. Though he did get a lot of value on Malekith, which is a tad concerning, but it should be fine. We're winning on that high ground, so we should be able to take that pretty soon. We're taking back the center, which is good. Cold War Knights are doing the Lord's work, or rather Cain, I suppose. Need some Corsairs up to hold the high ground a little bit longer. You guys are fine to keep fighting. Crows of Cain, come get on Dark Shards. That's a Pit of Shades, just on Dark Riders, not the end of the world. You guys need to keep pushing up and shooting. Malekith could really use some more Soul Stealers and get some HP back. You guys can cap that objective. Come on, give me a Soul Stealer, please. There we go, that's a nice Soul Stealer. Our Crows of Cain can deal with their Crows of Cain.
Die, weaklings. Corsairs. Blood will flow.
Yeah, you guys are gone, that's fine. Let me come swing over to our safe objective and try to hold it. And yeah, after that Soul Stealer, we're up a ton of value. Actually, no, we can snipe their caster now. Get Malekith, just snipe that caster. What do we have there? We can actually take the few reinforced threats. Dark Heart Repeaters are fine. They'll chew through everything over there pretty easily. Yeah, get rid of the caster if we can. Get you guys out of there. Cold War Knights don't need to be chasing spears. Also, just pull back to the center a little bit. Up the center, these Bleak Swords can be desummoned. Where are you? You're fine. Come up the high ground. Up the high ground. Desummon. You guys are fine. One of you can back off, one of you can chill. If you killed the caster, you have. That's good. And now we can start getting onto Malice. Although honestly, killing Malice just isn't going to happen. Let's be real with ourselves here. You guys can get desummoned. Actually, nah, don't desummon them. Just send them into melee. They'll do fine. You guys can tear apart those shields. Spears. Get me the other one of you. Come up mid. Again, ignore Malice. We won't kill him. We don't need to. Get me another Soul Stealer, because we really need to be healing up Malekith. You're capturing this one, but yeah, this is why I would like to have just a unit of spears to let Malice fight for like 6 minutes, because it's going to take him a long time. It'll be a cost-effective trade for me. The Cold War Knights over here, they can serve that same job. Honestly, that's a nice breath attack right there. Is that 2 Corsairs stacked? No, that's a Dreadspear and a Corsair. That's still fine. Might need to wait till they get into melee a little bit, though.
Cold-blooded killers. Back. I depart. Cold ones.
Okay, Zarkin has appeared. That's fine. Like, so we don't need to kill him. Just kill the other things on the point and we can take it from him. Some more Bleak Swords. We just need to make sure to spread out all these things. That Zarkin can't drain them all, and that means we can just take the objective. What do we have coming here? Dark Riders? Cool, we're not going to win that fight, so just leave. Okay, he's caught our Dark Rider Repeaters, that's fine. It's hardly the end of the world. Okay, go ahead and drop that breath attack on these guys. Hopefully we'll get some good damage. Come on. Yeah, you know, that was okay. Stack with the Gaze of Malice. And a charge to tear her out. We should be pretty good. More Dark Riders over here. Get them some missile support. Swords on the objective will take it pretty quickly against Zarkan. Tear outs. Good. Okay, what else do we have we can bring in? Not much at the moment. We're low on resources, which is fine. Malekith can come help out in the high ground. Here's another Soul Stealer that can start cleaning things up. So we're in a pretty good spot, all things considered. Yeah, we're up a ton of value. It was pretty close there for a while, but we just kind of soared ahead at one point. Like, once we got on the Dark Shard line, they just kind of folded.
Bloody killers. Battle ready. We shall return. Dark Riders.
Get over there. We need Malekith over there. We need our Crows of Cain to come and kill theirs, because nothing else really sticks to them. Drop a Soul Stealer to win that fight. Again, and it heals up Malekith. And we can get him in melee to get some Terror Routes in the back. We are going to shoot the shit out of our own Dark Shards. Do we have any more Corsairs we can summon? Yes, but we need to save up a little bit. You guys are capping. That's good. You guys can come back over this way. Malekith can come to the back of those Dark Riders. More Corsairs up the middle to hold this point. Excuse me, against any infantry. And that'll be that game. Yep.
Unending glory is yours.
I think that's how this name is spelled. I don't recall. No, it wasn't. Platy and spelling do not go together very well. Yeah, both those did their job. Malekith got a lot of value, but honestly, he kind of just ate shit from the Dark Shards. Gold Knights did fine. Crows of Cain are always an MVP. They're so good. Corsairs did well. Dark Shards did well. Dark Riders did well. Yeah, we kind of let Malekith eat shit from Dark Shards for just a few seconds too long. Alright, so that is our first game and our first win. Nice. So let's put that in on the old bracket. We got Platypus, Razor, and we had a Dark Elf Mirror. Dark Elf, Dark Elf. I did in fact win. Oh, we're playing Turin. Oh, nice. This should be easy because Turin picked Nurgle. Alright, what map are we on next? I should have checked. We are on Crossing of the Sea of Claws. Okay, this map actually probably favors him a little more than me, but we can make it work. Thing is, Nurgle, above all else, hates one thing, and that's being kited. And Dark Elves, as luck would have it, are really good at kiting. So this is still probably a pretty good matchup for me, though I don't have a ton of practice in it. Did Turin win his previous? He did. He beat... Who did he beat? Turin defeated Fabio's Main. What were they playing? Fabio's Main was playing High Elves. Alright, Turin beat High Elves. That's probably not that easy for Nurgle. I mean, Turin definitely knows what he's doing as far as Nurgle is concerned. Alright, let's get our blocker up. Okay, so I don't think I have a save build for this one, because I haven't played it a ton. Oh no, I do have a save build. What is my save build? Okay, that's very original. Is there any problem? Are there any problems with this build? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this build. So yeah, like I was saying, you probably don't want to face Nurgle in a melee fight, so kiting is usually your best option. Turn asked me if I fear Nurgle. I don't. Spoiler alert, I do not in fact fear Nurgle in the slightest. Yeah, Dark Elves have all the tools to kite Nurgle very, very effectively, and then Blackrock Crusaders can just come in and clean up really well. They're really good at chewing through Nurglings and Plague Bears quite effectively, especially for their cost. With their like they have like 8 bones with infantry, good armor, good melee stats. Like they'll tear apart like most of the light armored Nurgle stuff, and then you're shooting and tear apart Chaos Warriors. I still miss the days when like Nurgle and Slaanesh were like light armor factions and thus didn't have much armor. Because it's like, well, now they're just like a shittier Khorne or a shitty Slaanesh. Just Slaanesh without Cav. Like, when they'll have Chaos Warriors, it just gets a little boring. Because, you know, you have, what, 5 factions with Chaos Warriors? So. Not to mention, I just like Nurgle being like, they just have a ton of hit points but low armor, so they take damage, but they can just, they have the hit points to take it, and then they heal up. That was more of an interesting gameplay loop to me than just they have armor so they don't take damage. The hotfix patch, with the hotfix patch, they fixed the healing bug. Is there anything left that's banned due to bugs? The magic missile canceling is still banned. That one's, they haven't fixed that one. Manually firing single the artillery is still banned because you can still double tap with it. I think those are the only 2. Yeah, so if you manually fire a single artillery like an Iron Blaster, you can fire normally, then go into first person and fire again almost immediately, doubling your DPS. And then with most magic missile spells like Fireball or Soul Quench, if you cast the spell and then cancel it at the last second, it'll still go off and won't consume any Winds of Magic or your cooldown. So those are both still banned, and probably will be banned for the foreseeable future because CA knows about them, and I doubt they're going to fix them anytime soon. And specifically, yeah, the top faction are banned this tourney. Single faction tourneys often ban the top 4 factions, just to get a little bit of diversity, and so you can play the lower tier factions without just getting rolled. So at the moment, like Tomb King, Slaanesh, Warriors, Chaos, and Vampire counts are banned. I have a blocker up. Let's move that. Alright. Turn has a small army, which I suspect means that he has Soul Grinders. That's usually like the Nurgle anti-kiting tech, is Soul Grinders, but it doesn't work that well against Scourge Runners. It doesn't damage single entities very effectively. Yeah, no problem, man.
The Witch King. Corsair handbows. Dark elves.
This isn't the greatest map for kiting, so obviously there's not a lot of open space. But against Nurgle, we should be able to pull it off. What do I have in this build? Okay. This is the problem with having saved builds, I just forget what I have. Like, I assume I always have the Corrosive Cane, which is what I was thinking I needed. Whew. But yeah, Blocker Corsair is still going to be very effective on this map. Not the fastest kiting piece. They have a lot of room to actually like, keep going. He's to protect them from large things. Yeah, there's the double soul grinder. So non-chariot / Malachite entities can just hide behind that rock for the time being. And then the Scourge Runners can move up and just screen out the soul grinders and we can play the low ground. He's got a cultist. I assume he has the summon, yeah. So we need to make sure not to shoot them. If we shoot them, they'll get their summon. They're not that scary if they don't have the summon. That said, I think he was expecting more of a like stationary like missile line, which I'm not going to give him. Not by a long shot. Okay, the Soul Grinder's on the far side of the map, so these guys can start moving down this way. Yeah, Scourge Runners can just zone them out really effectively. Sorry about that. So yeah, Soul Grinders aren't allowed to get anywhere near our shit as long as our Scourge Runners are there. Which means we can take the low ground pretty much for free, so we'll station this guy over here. If you guys move up here to where there's a little bit of cover, so that they can't shoot you if our Scourge Runners do slip up. Turn off Fire at Will for the moment. What do we got coming in? Okay, Horsemen, that's fine. We can deal with those pretty easily. Need to be a little careful not to be right on top of the spawn zone. If we bring up infantry, it's just going to get shot. So we're going to hold off on that for the time being. Malachite needs to be careful not to get shot by those cav. Turn on your fire at will. There's nothing here that's that's like a bad target. Okay, get a spear down here. You can be the one to sit on that objective long term. We have Marauders of Nurgle. Not that surprising. Oh, that's right. I always forget the Scourgers could fire over cliffs. If they do have indirect fire. What caster do you have? Is that Fleshy, Stream, Locust? Okay. Gotta dodge, come on. There we go. We need to cap this, probably. That'd probably be a solid plan. Like, I'm a little, like, hesitant to summon things because of those grinders being on the field. You're supposed to be over there. You're supposed to move up. It's like I have to be on top of things to not get shot by those grinders. Which is easy when it's just, like, 2 cav units. When it starts to become, like, you know, 12 infantry units, it gets a little more tricky. Start shooting, pushing up and shooting those guys. What do we have coming there? More infantry? That's fine. You guys can come over here and start shooting that group. Yeah, like there's no reason like he should ever be able to take objective 3 from me when the bulk of his forces are on our side of the map. So you guys, again, make sure not to shoot the cultist. You can get the Crows of Cain out here to fight the Furies for me. And we could really afford to just not keep letting his Soul Grinders hit our cav. That would be very good. Pull our cav a little bit further back. They'll be out of his range, force him to come closer where I can actually threaten him. Let me just split you guys up because right now you're just getting collateraled really hard. But at the moment, we can summon some more Corsairs in just a sec. There we go. Like I said, Corsair's going to trade pretty well into everything he's got. Great Weapons are his best answer to them, but they're not an exceptional one. Okay, took care of the infantry. First unit of infantry. Like, honestly, he's just spending so much ammo trying to shoot, like, 1 cav unit that I'm not super scared at the moment. That Fury can die. So I'm not really scared of the cultists in any meaningful way. You guys are not on fire at will, so you can come up here, although a little risky because that cultist could fuck you up. Not sure what's happening to his Fury. Not sure why he's letting it do that. But at the same time, I'm not complaining. Yeah, that's a good damage. Ignore the cultist. Do not damage the cultist. The more we damage it, the worse it gets. Go ahead and drop that there. Shit, I was not paying attention. Turn on fire at will as you run away. Do we have another spear unit? We can just sit in the middle. We do. Good.
Corsair handbows to destruction. All shall die.
Okay, that should tear out off those guys. Get them right off the map, quick as you can. Scourge Runner's fucked up, but they'll get a lot of damage on those Soul Grinders, which is good.
Merciless warriors.
And then, nice, those guys can get shot. Bring you over here, bring you up, bring you over.
Moving out.
If you hold the middle, Malekith. The swords can keep routing off these Marauders. Bring our Scourge Runners down the middle, start shooting all these large things threatening the center. More Corsairs, please.
Warriors. Dark elves. Bleak swords.
You guys over. Malekith can start harassing those Soul Grinders in melee. Like, he'll do a pretty good job of that.
Chariot.
He's not the best, but he's not bad at it.
Crossbows. Corsair handbows. No mercy.
You guys can honestly just probably start chasing off that Scrim Cav. Though I will forget about them and forget to micro them and get them killed, but it's fine. It's hardly the end of the world. I've done it before a million times. Chariots are starting to run out of ammo. If you're out of ammo, you don't need to exist.
Moving out. Moving out. Druki. Corsairs.
Yeah, Scourge, that's fine. Scourge Runners.
Dealers in death.
Again, if you run out of ammo, you don't need to exist. Why can I not desummon you? Thank you.
Dark elves.
Get shooting. Ah, shit, his Fury's got on my stuff and I didn't notice. That's my mistake. Oh well. He's got chariots coming down here on the left side. We can summon some Dark Riders to help deal with that.
Battle ready. Moving out.
Malekith can get in the air and get a nice breath attack on these Nurglings. That'll do some good damage.
Corsairs. Onward. On to slaughter. Cold-blooded killers.
We are still holding this objective, right? Yeah, good. You guys, honestly, no, just get back in there, keep shooting.
Slaughter them.
Over on this side, we're doing fine. You guys come over here and keep shooting as well. Infantry, no, we do have Cold One Knights, which will do wonderfully against those guys. Malekith, can you get after that Lord? Just make sure he can't just fly around and do whatever the hell he wants.
Cold-blooded killers.
Corsair hand.
You are out of ammo.
Let's pull back.
Get a move on.
Moving out. Hack.
Cultist is sticky and annoying, but that's about it.
I fear no one.
Get in the back of those Chaos Warriors. What do you have up there? Just some Marauders. That's cool. Like I said, I did forget about my Curse of Cain. I told you I would do it, and I did. I am a man of my word in the worst possible way.
Carnage. Battle ready.
Okay, just drop a breath attack on these guys. Scourge Runners can be desummoned.
The mercy.
I feel very out of practice. I have not been playing a lot lately, and I feel like that's showing. You are below the threshold, so you're actually getting your summon, so we can have Malekith just go kill you off.
Riders.
Slaughter them.
You'll die off pretty effectively. Drop a Soul Stealer in this sort of vicinity if you can, Malekith. I'd appreciate that greatly. Consider it a personal favor if you did that.
Misery for all.
Nice, that's a fat Soul Stealer. And there's the summon, so we can kill this cultist with no problems now. Some more hand bows, which honestly can come over here and start poking at this high ground. He doesn't have a lot of mobility tools, so if we can force him to dedicate them where we want, like away from where he needs them, that's pretty big for us.
Die, weaklings.
Let's just take these guys and just use these guys as a chariot.
Chariots.
Just run things over there.
Dealers in death. Spreading
Get the Cold One Knights out of there. Use them to kill, over here to kill the Soul Grinders and the cultist. Hold this line. You're taking a lot of damage from Soul Grinders. It's not the end of the world. Drop this like there. Then rear charge them. It's a summons, just kite it. Bring you guys up here. Go ahead and just run those over. I thought I specifically told you to leave. Okay, Malekith can come over this way and start helping take that objective. Actually, we can get a breath attack right in this Marauder unit. That'll be really good. Some good damage. Now pull out, turn on fire at will to deal with those horsemen. That cliff might make it a little difficult to actually get a good breath attack, but we'll give it our best shot. Now give me another Scourge Runner over here. Start shooting those Soul Grinders. You can BD summoned. You're out of ammo. Spear is low health. Corsair is low health. Those guys are dead. Okay, this is going pretty well. We're up a healthy amount of value and objective tickets. Let's see, starting to take that objective, so we need to move over that way. This cultist has reappeared. Malekith just kind of needs to be everywhere, I feel like. That's the problem we're having though, it's just Malekith needs to do everything. So, Malekith's come kill this cultist first off. You can do good work there. And yeah, you guys can like tear apart those Soul Grinders pretty easily. Like, it should be no problem for you at all. Kite. Kite, please. That's kind of the thing you're good at. That's kind of why you exist at the moment. But we're still holding the low ground objective, because he's got a bunch of single entities without a ton of capture weight. I am running out of ammo, though, which is a bit of a problem. Kill that cultist, please. Now, bring the Scourge Runner down this way. Keep you kiting. We need to just dedicate to the low ground, I think. I don't think we're going to take that high ground. I don't think we need to. That's it. He's taking... shit, he's taking that. Nope, never mind. We do need to commit to the high ground.
We are ready. Blood for Cain. Dark Rider crossbows.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Battle ready.
Yeah, just come over this way. Give me some Blacker Corsairs. You guys can keep running. You can kill the horseman for me. Okay. I just had this horrible notion for a moment that I just thought I was muted. Okay, Malekith needs to fight these single entities. Like, they're just too much of a problem. We need to remove them from the battlefield. Actually, wait, we don't need to hold 2 caps anymore. We only need to hold 1, right? Yeah, we only need to hold 1. Okay, never mind. Everything goes center. Everything goes center. Like, we can take pot shots. We can do as much damage as we feel like, but we don't actually need to take side objectives.
We understand.
Give me some more spears out the mid. If your lord wants to sit in melee, I will punish him. What is this? This is Curse of the Slug. Okay, he thinks he can beat me. I don't think he can, to be honest. Quite frankly, I just think we probably ruin him. But also, we're taking this high ground objective, which is good. Some Dark Riders over here to secure this high ground objective, because it means he has to dedicate a lot more resources. But yeah, as I suspected, Malekith is actually kicking ass, as he is wont to do. Bring some spears to help. As soon as we get another Soul Seal, we're dropping this single entity blob, but like, this is why it's one of the things I don't like Soul Grinders. They're pretty garbage in melee. Just don't perform. You can start just running things over. How things on the high ground? Not bad. Furies into Golden Chariots is an interesting decision, because they are in fact infantry size, and the chariots will fuck them up, generally. Another Soul Stealer. Malekith is doing fine. This chariot needs to keep charging. Okay, now we can pull Malekith out. Are we taking this objective? We are. We're doing a pretty good job of it as well. This chariot can go up there and help just apply capture weight. We are winning out in the middle, the grind in the middle. Me, you. Come help as well. I'll get there because there's a cultist in there as well. Get you out of there before he drops another, what do you call it? Stream of Corruption. That spell. That spell that I've forgotten about because I haven't used it in years. Because, you know, who plays Nurgle these days? The answer apparently is turn. Okay, if that Rotfly wants to tango with Malekith, I'm happy to oblige. It's not a good fight for you, although I suspect he's going to try to land and pull me into the Soul Grinder. I suspect that's his game here. No? Okay, cool. Another Soul Stealer. Try and tear out these Marauders. Furies are trying to come from my Skirm Cav, and that's not going to be allowed. We are, in fact, taking the high ground objective. Good, we have it. And that's game, I think. Don't think he has the forces left in mid. Well, I don't think the force left to capture either. We need to not let him just kill my entire army with a single stream of corruption. It's like the only way we throw this is if we just lose our whole army to stream of corruption. Chaos Warhounds aren't really that scary. We have in fact capped that objective. We still have a Soul Stealer in our back pocket, by the way. Still have another one. Furies are a little late. Like, shutting down my shooting is fine, but it's a little late to be doing it. He needs to be killing my shit. Malekith, pull out, get the spears on top, but yeah, he realizes. And GG. So, to the surprise that nobody scored turns did really well. Malekith did well. Of course, our handbows did fine. And yeah, Nurgle really struggles to shut down shooting, especially mobile shooting. Like, their only option is shooting it with Soul Grinders or dropping Furies on it. And I have plenty of tools to peel Furies, although I didn't do a great job of it that game. And I just don't think Soul Grinders are that good, to be perfectly honest. You know, they got fine value, but a lot of that was also beating on Malekith in melee. They took like half health. But their infantry is just kind of garbage, which is a shame. Like, Nurgle's infantry should be better. Alright. Alrighty. Back to the bracket. So we have 1-0 in my favor. Turn playing Nurgle, myself on the Dark Elves. And now we're going to be waiting a little bit, it looks like. Okay, Rhino Hunt and Renegade Moose are playing, but be waiting a bit. You guys up to anything in chat? Wondering why not ban Hellstride and Walkcross to make them playable again? I don't know if that's enough, honestly. Like, Walk has a lot going for them. They've got really strong Lord options in Be'lakor. Festus is still good. Archaon is really good. Even the Zine Sorcerer is usable. They've got solid infantry and like some of the best infantry in the game. They've got good monster infantry. Spawn got nerfed, but Trolls got buffed, and might honestly be even better than Spawn. Also, their skirmish cav is really, really good. It's like, yeah, Hellstriders kind of pushed them over the edge, but even without Hellstriders, I'm not convinced Walk falls out of the top 4. But, yeah. Keeps coughing, turn using IRL strats. No, I have a respiratory defect, so I'm just like always coughing. Usually I mute, but when I'm in game, I don't always have the time to mute. Asking your life, your lord, doing your best, only to be told you don't need to exist. You totally don't need to exist. I did say that, didn't I? I didn't even think about that, yeah. Alright. While we have a bit of time, I'm going to use this as a restroom break, so I will be right back. See you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. So our next opponent is either going to be Renegade Moose or Rhino Hunt. What are they playing? That's right, Rhino Hunt used a different name in Discord. I think this is them. Okay, Cathay. Please, no. And what do we got? Okay, Cathay High Elves. So hopefully we get High Elves, because that's a way easier matchup for Dark Elves. It's like that's a really hard matchup for high elves. Oh, Slanesh, lovely. Slanesh, you're banned tonight. Get lost. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, while we wait for them, let's just hop into another ladder game. Well, actually, I should be able to see when they started. Okay, no, they should be done pretty soon. What's our next map? Black Ark. Don't know if that's good or bad for me. In the high elf matchup, that's probably good for me. In the Cathay matchup, I'm not sure. I'm hoping. Like I said, high elf Cathay I've heard is a good matchup for high elves. I haven't actually seen it myself or played it myself, but one of my clanmates keeps winning that matchup, so. So I'm hoping it should be pretty good for high elves, and then we'll get to play Dark Elves High Elves, which is, like I said, really good matchup for us. Base cam. Oh. Hey, human boy. Bye, human boy. Nice to see you. Alright, so if we're playing... So I have a build for High Elves. If we're playing against Cathay, what are we scared of? Cannons are a nuisance, as are Crane Gunners. Crane Gunners can die to a Fate of Buna, I think. Cannons can't. Snipe cannons with Bolt Throwers, probably. And that still leaves the problem of these fuckers. And their absurdly high stats. So they get... How much benefit do they get from... Okay, they get... No, Formation Tech gives like, what, 8 melee defense, and then Harmony gives 6? So they get like 50 melee defense, and we don't have AP infantry, short of Executioners, which are 1200, which we're not going to be using. So it's like, how the hell do we shoot through these guys? Can't bring our chariots, really, because cannons and crane gunners fuck them. We had to be very patient. Well, we could have been very patient, but like even Iron Hails and the stupid Longmas, our Longmas fuck them too, so. Malekith is one means of killing these guys, but he's also at great risk to things like Iron Hails or just vast amounts of crossbow fire. Fortunately, Cathay doesn't have a net, so it's not like they can net him in place. I'm also wondering if it's just more valuable to just bring Malice and just fucking full send it at their lines with him. Just have him dive in their back line and make up a nuisance of himself. That's definitely one angle. If we take Malice, then we can have a Pit of Shades cast, so that also helps us break their front line. So maybe that's the angle. Peasant Spears we can chew through really, really easily. It's mostly just the Jade Warriors. We'll dominate their cav. Like Dark Riders destroy Peasant Cav, and then Cold One Knights destroy Jade Lancers. I'm just not sure if we can bring them while their shooting is online. Those are some options. There's another like scheme I have for this matchup, but I'm not sure. +8 from formation? Okay, that's what I thought. And then Harmony gives 6. If the multiplayer's on, it gives more, but like that's minimum of 50 melee defense. So it's like how do our poor Corsairs chew through that? Or even worse, our Bleak Swords. Like I said, I do have a scheme for that matchup. It's just a little suspect. It's a little bit questionable. And it's hard to pull off. But, you know, it'll be fun if we do. But I'd be much more comfortable if I got the high elf matchup. Looking ahead in the bracket, who is further ahead of us? So if we win this game, then we'll go on to face the winner of Dodakazin and either T-Rex or Bishop. Most likely Dodakazin. Dodakazin is really good. And that's how we got what, F-Pod, Lupo, Andro. Okay. No like huge names. Dodakazin's pretty good, but like no like there's no like void lulls or anything in this game. Nothing super scary. Oh, I'm being pinged. We have an opponent? Who is it? It's Moose. It's the high elf player, I think. Oh, he used 5 or 10, he says. So yeah, it's Renegade Moose, who is playing High Elves. So we did get the easy matchup. Yay! I don't have to try the questionable build, and you guys will have to keep guessing about what it was. For eternity. But my opponent did say he needs like 5 or 10 minutes, so we'll be here for a bit. So how are you guys doing? Are you playing this tournament? Okay, we need our banner though. In case you're wondering, Cult of Excess is far and away the best Dark Elf banner. Like, no questions asked, it's just the best. Have I been muted this whole? God damn it! God damn it! I was like, how long have I been muted? God damn it! I was talking about like models and like what faction I would I want to play for tabletop, because I do want to get into tabletop when Old World comes back. So I was like, I was musing over the factions and looking at models of like what faction I might like to play, and I was saying counts look really cool. God damn it! God damn it! Every fucking time I say something, I like go on a tangent, I just get muted the entire time. God damn. No, I was asking like, are counts as like stupid to play against on tabletop as they are in Warhammer 3? Because I would want to play counts. 'Cause, like, I really like vampires. I always have. Well, ever since playing like The Witcher, I've really liked vampires. So I was wondering, like, do they play the same way? Like, is it still just degenerate bullshit? Because they have some really cool models too, and like that's a faction I can actually like commit to long term. I think because that's my biggest fear with playing tabletop is like in most games I have like such commitment issues when it comes to like maining a faction or a character or a hero or whatever. Because like everything looks fun, and I'll play something for like a week and then I'll go do something new. What do demons need to be good? Demons of Chaos? Better infantry. That's their big thing holding them back. Is infantry. Because like if we look at the roster, they have Bellicors, they have decent lords. They have really good mobility tools in Fleshhounds and Seekers. They have good reasonable shooting. It's just their front line is so garbage. Like, it's Plague Bearers are the best, but they're just so lightly armored and unshielded. Like, if they had, like, I don't know, if they had Marauders, they'd be fine, probably. But, like, that's mostly what's holding back to their front line. I think just snipe the Lord and they fall apart. I mean, yeah, but if their Lord is Bellicor, it's pretty hard to do. Like, that's not necessarily a bad dynamic for the faction either, because like that's probably fairly loreful. Like, they have a really strong mobility game. They have reasonably strong shooting, like mid-range shooting. But like aside from Plague Bearers, Bloodletters are super squishy. Demonettes are super squishy. Blues aren't a melee unit. Like they're squishy when they're not a melee unit. They're a missile unit, which is they're fine at that job, but you just don't have a lot of holding power in your front line. You take so much damage from enemy missiles. Especially like even just cheap archers just ruin you. Like if you got like I don't know, if you had like a cheaper infantry unit with shields ideally, even if it's not heavily armored, if it just has shields and is cheap, you'd be pretty in a decent spot. But like yeah, their front line is definitely the worst part of the faction. Because like, well, you get 5 Plague Bearers, and then whatever else you can scrounge together. And Plague Bearers are kind of expensive. Alright, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's get going. He's a pretty wide build, which is unusual for High Elves. I wonder if we're gonna see 10 Lothern Seaguard. Never seen that before. Tabletop, the demons have different save depending on if it's ranged or melee. Maybe some passive missile resist go along. Yeah, that would work. The other problem would be like if you give Plague Bearers, for instance, passive missile resist, well, Nurgle suddenly becomes a lot stronger too. Having units that overlap between multiple factions makes balancing real tricky. Hey, look, 10 Lothern Seaguard. What's your lord? Archmage of Nets, Banishment. Oh my god, it's literally just 14 archers. That's cool. That's fun and interactive. Well, time to throw some silver shields at it. The thing is, we can just set our Scourge Runners over here. Decap objective number 2. Bring our bolt throwers to this direction, start peppering them. Malak needs to be a little bit careful, though. The thing is, we can just kind of walk a bunch of silver shielded infantry at them. But honestly, we don't have to walk anywhere anytime soon. You also have Metal Caster. I assume that's just for... Yep. Plan us to net Malekith and Plague of Rust him, and we can't let that happen. There's no reason for it. You guys are going multi-shot because, like, there's no large targets. The other thing is, at least, like, the basic infantry, or the basic archers are still very vulnerable to Scourge Runners just running them over. I mean, if he wants to come push this way, then our Scourge Runners can go cap objective number 3. So it's like, well, if you want to stick in this archer ball where everything covers each other, you can only be in one place. You have to spread out, and as soon as he spreads out, we're in a much better spot. What are we summoning? The Fireborn. In front of my Scourge Runners. Do you have no respect for me, my friend? Do you have absolutely no respect for me? Like, do you have zero respect for me? What is that? You can... Oh, she's invisible. I didn't even notice. Shit. That's cheeky. How long does that shit last? 10 more seconds? Cool. Keep moving. We're still going up in this trade. I healed one of my Scourge Runners, but one of my Scourge Runners is worth about half of a Fireborn, is the thing. And the Fireborn got fucked up. So, like, we're still in, like, in the profits off of that exchange. And now he's also shown his hand. Looks like that's the only thing he can really do about Scourge Runners. Like I said, it was cheeky. Armor of the Stars is a really troll item. If you don't know what happened, Armor of the Stars is an item on the caster that makes them unspottable. So the caster was invisible, so I didn't see them sneaking up to drop that net. So. Okay, archers are coming to protect you. Actually, focus on the Lothran Seaguard with shields. Some Corsairs over that way. I feel like I'm playing against dwarves. Like, I actually just feel like I'm playing against dwarves. Don't shoot the archers. Casters over there. They can't net me from that range. Nice breath attack. There we go. That's a beautiful breath attack. Back off a bit. Bring up some more Corsairs. You're not on fire. Well, looks I took you off. That's right. That's why you're not firing. As soon as I start shooting our infantry line, we're going to have to start to advance a bit. Go and drop that Gaze of Malice right there. If they want to shoot my Scourge Runners, they're more than welcome to. It's not a great idea. Again, also shooting my Bolt Throwers. Not your biggest threat, my friend. Well, I mean, if you net that, it means you're not netting Malekith, and Malekith can do as he pleases. So now we drop this right onto whoever's trying to punish me. You guys can move up and start getting on these archers. Archers can start tearing apart you guys. Scourge runners can keep running away without losing a lot of HP. Then you can drop in and tear out those Illyrian Reavers, because literally nothing on the High Elf roster has ITP, which just is kind of insane to me, to be honest. Okay, back off. We don't need to be over there. Fireborn are back. Cool. We still have our Scourge Runners up, though, so we'll be fine. Just get our Cold One Knights on the field. You guys are still shooting at archers, which is good. Focus on the ones with spears. Go ahead and jump on that caster. Actually, you can go ahead and drop a breath attack on those archers right there. And now this Cav have moved away. You guys can move up. I said I was going to summon in not that, and then I summoned in that anyway. Oh well, not the end of the world. Malak needs to be a little careful of the Fireborn. But we can drop that right there. If he's not going to move his caster, we will kill it. Motherfucker. Oh well, not the end of the world. Yeah, there's the gaze of, what's it called? Plague of Rust, that one. That's the thing. Give me the Crows of Cain up here. They can start tearing apart these archers. Scourge Runners, if you're out of ammo, you should not be charging the Fireborn. It's not a good time. And the thing is, the archers, even with Plague of Rust, aren't much threat to Malekith. You need, like, Sisters if you want to actually execute the strategy. Or a bird. Birds are also fine. But, like, Malekith is going to dominate a bird one-on-one. So you need help for the bird. Like, a lot of it. Like, this matchup is just so hard for High Elves. I'll just sit you on the bird. Malekith, you can come tear out the Fireborn aren't ITP either, right? Nope, cool. Get a rear charge. You two are out of ammo. You can move up. You can rear charge. So you should get those Cold One Knights I talked about a while ago. That's a 3 cap. Malekith can drop in. Cold One Knights. Drop a Soul Stealer. Finish things off. Is that a Pit of Shades? Oh, it's a Banishment. Banishment ain't the spell it used to be, my friend. It just ain't. So yeah, like I was saying, this matchup is really bad for High Elves. Like, really bad. Scourge Runners did fine, Malekith did well, Bolt Throwers did their job. But like, Silver Shield Infantry just walking at that archer line kind of just invalidates it. Thing is, like, Loth and Seaguard do so little damage at range that if they're shooting a Silver Shield, you might as well not be shooting, because they're just doing so little. Not like you play perfectly, but like, it's a hard matchup. Very hard matchup. Anywho. Nope. Back to ye old bracket. I didn't refresh the page, so let's do that. So, Moose. Nope, that's the wrong score. Moose 0, Platypus 1. Moose was on High Elves. I was on Dark Elves. Dark Elves have triumphed. These High Elf players spamming 10 Seaguard. He did a good job with High Elf buffs, huh? This is great fun stuff. I mean, it's not that good in like in a lot of matchups to just spam high Seaguard. It's just not very good. You get like a buff so you get cheaper, you can do it more, but it doesn't make it win just because it's cheaper. What would you suggest for High Elf buffs, Lippy? Where the Doc is in T-Rex playing. T-Rex is on Beastman. Dodokazin is on Ogres. What the fuck, dude? Well then. Okay, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. Anyways, we need to update this. Because I've actually... Yeah, I haven't put that in for this game. That's our third in a row. And yeah, now we gotta wait for the winner of Dodokazin and T-Rex with grabbers. Alright, looks like we got our opponent. And it is T-Rex with grabbers. Interesting. Beastmen have triumphed this day. Alright, so we just put Black Arc, now we are on Arnheim. I haven't played this matchup lately. Definitely not since the Minotaur buff. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Again, Loopy shows up. Yep, anytime elves show up, Loopy just appears out of the woodwork. Okay, anything else I really want here? Anything else essential? I really feel like I'm not scared of much on his entire roster. Alright. That's an interesting idea. Does interesting equate to good idea, though? That's the question. I guess we're about to find out. Fuck it. So Beastmen are generally just pretty sad about Scourge Runners. Scourge Runners kind of fuck with Beastmen. Most of what's good about Beastmen are large things, whether they be Minotaurs, or Razor Gores, or Manticores, or their characters. So Scourge Runners kind of fuck with all of those things, and they're hard for them to catch because they're so quick. Then my Dark Riders can deal with Centaurs reasonably well. That's a combination with Cold One Knights and Malekith. And then my infantry is just generally a higher quality, even for not that much greater of a price. Alright. Blocker. I see it. There we go. So, like I was saying, Scourge Runners go burr. And as I was also saying, most of the good things are large, so Spear Line. Put it out so it doesn't get killed by any magic, and we're good to go. Simple as. Simple as. What do we got up here? Bracing of the Wild with Traderkin and Devolve. That's about what I was expecting. Devolve can actually be a bit of a pain because it can slow my chariots and let them get caught. But it's also kind of what I was banking on him having. So yeah, Devolve lowers the speed quite a bit, but I mean, if they're running after one to catch it, the others are going to be pounding him. Goreherd, a bunch of Minotaurs, yep. And Morgar. His summons. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I brought Stand Your Ground because like I had 150 extra gold, so it's the only thing I could afford. We should scout like their side of the trees. You can turn off fire at will, so we don't waste ammo on the gore herds. Get on the gore herd. Non-gore herds are barely worth attacking. We can get this unit. That unit is quite problematic for him to deal with, I suspect. You guys can actually just like come up here and start running things over. I'm curious about this tree section over here. How many is going to see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the caster, so 8. So there's still something we can't see, so it might be over here in the trees. So Malekith is going to scout that out. If his Minotaur is going to sit that far back, then we can just get some free shots in. Give me some more infantry down here. Through our lines. Yeah, there's more infantry hiding around. And yeah, chariots go burr. You guys just take a shot at them real quick. There we go, there's some damage on those guys. Keep moving. You guys can move up. Nothing in the trees. Okay, Malekith can come back up top. And honestly, Malekith should be up there right now because that's such a beautiful soul stealer right there. Just asking to be soul stealered. You guys can start shooting at Minotaurs. Probably look for an unshielded one if possible. Nope, they're all shielded, which is probably for the best. We took some damage on our Scourge Runners, but not enough to be super concerned. And if he wants to chase me super far, we can just fuck him right up with those Blackguard. They're hiding in the trees. And the other thing is, while he's running away, his back is turned, so he's actually taking full damage from these shots, rather than getting the mitigation from his shields. The other thing is, none of those are the anti-large variant, so none of them are going to do a whole lot to Malekith. Sons of Goros are a bit of an issue, though. Shoot the Sons of Goros. Malekith wants, if they want to come down here and fight into my spear line, we'll get some archers to back it up. Then Malekith can support it with magic. Blackguard can catch these Senegors. Chariots can keep shooting in here. And we can get a nice fatty Soul Stealer in here in a second. Pull you guys back. Pull the spears back. Pull you guys out. Get that there. Give me that fatty Soul Stealer. And a breath attack right after. The terror routes going. Sorry, not talking a lot, kind of focusing. Blackguard's now pushing up, taking that point. Some mobility down here to help out. These spears can start moving over to support. Like I said, our infantry does dominate theirs pretty handily. Get our freaking skirmish cav to move. It's annoying when you just can't select unit icons for whatever reason. Fire on the Sons of Goros, please. Get you into the back of the Sons of Goros. You guys can come down here and start shooting in the back of these guys, honestly. Actually, if you can kill a caster, that'd be pretty big. Tourney can come down my chariots, which is a bit of a nuisance, but not a huge deal. Being honest. Not like it's getting surrounded, but it's not that bad, to be honest. We need our chariots to come down here, though. Actually, our Cold One Knights would also do that job quite nicely. Reinforcements coming, not a huge deal, as I was saying. And honestly, our chariots need to come down and around. We need them down below more than we need them up top. This caster is free. Like, he's just completely unprotected. There's nothing to stop me from just going over here and rocking his shit. I'll drop a breath attack there. We are trading up a ton of value, but we are losing a bunch of space in the process, which isn't ideal, but we are still holding the center for the time being. Yeah, we need you guys down here. Just shooting whatever you can. And breath attack has gone off, so now you're free to just start just jumping on this guy. Drop a fat Soul Stealer here again. Keep charging as well. Get rid of that caster. That caster, like I said, is kind of free. Dark Riders can get over here into these doggos. Give me some Blackguard Corsairs. Jeez, those minnows are fucking up our Cold One Knights. I thought that would go a lot better for me, although that might honestly be our own, like, friendly fire. Our Dark Riders might be the ones fucking up our Cold One Knights. But just kite them. Just kite. And kite, and kite some more. He is finally taking the center. We're grinding pretty well on the high ground. Malekith can kill that Brave Shaman pretty easily. Some Corsairs on the high ground wouldn't be out of place. And geez, these guys are actually like doing really well. Why the hell are they still fighting so well? Okay, there we go. There we go. We broke through. The Blackguard can take this objective. He can't do a lot about it. Spears are spearing. You guys start shooting. Put you guys on the point. You can run off those guys. Blackguard can just hold this objective for me. It's kind of why I brought them. You guys can come around down. Not really scared of a whole lot up there. You can be desummoned. Use some Corsairs to finish off. Oh, never mind. We need Dark Riders here to peel off the Centaurs. You guys can do that. Actually, no, come cap this objective for me. Where's the Mino Blob? Go ahead and drop Malekith in it. With a Soul Stealer, probably. Those guys are pretty low. That's a summon spawn, which I'm not super scared of. You guys can shoot into these. But what we really need is more Corsairs on the field, because we need to actually hold space, and that's the only thing that can really do it. Morgar is unsupported, so fuck him up, Malekith. He's tanky, but I'm Malekith. What are you going to do about it? Except you need some Corsairs. If you're out of ammo, Mr. Scourge Runner, you can be desummoned. You guys really need to be shooting those Minotaurs. Darkrise can come fuck up these dogs. How's Morgar doing? Annoyingly well? That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, fucking up the dogs. Malekith's probably gonna win that fight. I would hope Malekith wins that fight. Unpop that, that'll be fine. Some more Corsairs. How's things on the high ground? Just fine. Pull you back to this corner. What are you? Oh, he resummoned his caster. That's a massive money sink. Dark Riders on the high ground. Okay, you guys are out of ammo. Desummon you because I need the money. Get some Dark Riders up here to help with this. Dark Riders actually trade up into Centaurs pretty well, like a lot better than you'd expect. So it's quite nice for me in this matchup. Killing Morgar is kind of a waste of time because it just ain't gonna happen. Go up here and snipe his caster again, because once again there's nothing protecting it. Go ahead and jump in that. Bring one of you guys down here because that many's just overkill. Switch over there to clear that out. Bring up some spears. Finish off that Centaur since it's free. Drop a Soul Stealer here. Win this. Actually, we can drop a Breath Attack. It'll do more for cheaper. It's not a lot of good at Breath Attack targets, so that's a nice one right there. Yep. And I'll get Malekith in the back to Terror out and snipe the caster. Dark Rider Peters do not need to be stuck in melee. They can be shooting the Sons of Goros. That's pretty good use of their time. And ammo. Opponents aren't chasing. Spears, you can be desummoned. Where are you and why you idled? You're fine. Okay, the caster is gone again. Yeah, make sure we chase that off, and then Malekith can come down here and get a Soul Steal in the center objective. That'll do some good work. Come over here and get these. Yeah, the Sons of Goros are worth shooting. Okay, caster's gone. Get down here. Where are the dogs? Actually, I can't even see like which ones are dogs and which ones aren't. But you know, it's not the end of the world. You're doing fine. Drop a Soul Stealer here, get some damage on Morgar and those Minotaurs. How low leadership of the Minotaurs? Not very, not low enough to Terror out. Let's just come over here to this objective. Yeah, drop on the Minotaurs. They can't kill you from here. Still holding the high ground objective. About to take this low ground one. Corsairs can stay on the point. You can get out there. Get some more Dark Riders. Repeaters can pound on those Minotaurs. You can pop this. Yeah, our crossbows are in trouble, but that's not the end of the world. Spears can move up. You guys can turn around and help with these Centaurs. Be on top of that though, because if we let them get caught, we're in a lot of trouble. Dogs are routed. Time for you to die for the cause. Shoot them, get our spears up. Corsairs can come down the hill. Honestly, I feel like we should just be reinforcing the right side and having Malekith help us win the cav fight. We've got one more Soul Stealer. It's fine. Sons of Goros will take a pounding from those archers. Honestly, I think we need to send some reinforcements to the high ground or we're going to lose it here pretty soon. Still holding that one. Let's actually just send these spears to the middle. Taking the middle is going to be easier than taking the right side at this point. You guys can kill the dogs. You guys can kill the infantry. Okay, dogs are terror routing. Get them gone. Malekith can come finish off Morgar, who's really, really low. It's fine they took that objective. He doesn't have to 3-cap yet, but he's getting pretty close. Yeah, try and finish off Morgar. Okay, we only have mobility tools left to summon, which is not the end of the world. You guys can be desummoned. Go ahead and, like I said, get Malekith onto Morgar. Spears just waltz on the point. Peters kill the Centaurs. Centaurs aren't really a huge threat to them. Morgar is in a lot of trouble. Go and pop that. Yeah, it's our last one, but it's worth it. We need to take this objective. We need to take it pretty soon. Well, we don't have to, but like, you know, it puts us in a really good spot if we do. And killing Morgar would help quite a bit. Promise he is regenerating, which is a bit of a pain. See if we can get in the air and cycle. Oh no, he's routing. Okay, good. He tried to body block us off the point, but he's just a little bit too late. Spears come around the side. And honestly, you guys can just sit on the point and take this one from that single on Gore. I see that dog coming right from my skirmer cav. Okay, that's the center point taken, and that's us in a pretty good spot, especially with Morgar routing. Crows of Cain probably should have been summoned a long time ago to help deal with all of his mobility tools. On to slaughter indeed, good sir. You can recharge those Gore Herd. It's a little greedy trying to force both objectives at the same time, but I think we're far enough ahead that it should be doable. Yeah, we're starting to take this point. The Gore Herd is not long for this world because they are not very tanky. Crows of Cain, the back of them. Actually, get the Crows of Cain to come catch these guys. He really has a massive hard-on for my Skirmcav, doesn't he? Is Morgar dead? Good. And that's that. Scourge Runners, they did okay. They didn't even pay. Only one of them paid for themselves. Malekith did a lot of work. Spears did alright. They did their job. I kind of fucked up the Cold One Knights. I thought they would do better in the Butchers, and they didn't. Blackguard did phenomenally. Blackguard like single-handedly held the high ground. Dark Rider Peters did good. Dark Riders did good. Yeah. Morgar was an odd pick. Like, I don't feel like he accomplished that much here. I feel like it would be better off with either Torox or a Doombolt to buff up your Minotaurs. Because, like, whatever's in the Minotaur blob, like, doesn't matter what character it is. If it's in the Minotaur blob, Malekith can't snipe it. Alright. GG's. Let's put that in on the bracket. Dark Elves versus Beastmen. And now we are waiting for the winner of FPOD and Cersa. And I am going to take this opportunity to use the restroom once again. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I have returned. Ooh. So what's our next map? Next map will be Black Ark? Black Ark. Good map for me, lots of room to kite. Use bolt throwers, any of that shenanigans. What are you guys up to in chat? Are them dogs at? I don't have dogs. Purple bar is Murderous Mastery. Yep, Murderous Prowess. Yeah. Yeah, so Murderous Prowess, what it does, let me check out the blocker, is so all Dark Elf units have either Murderous Prowess or some of the elite ones have Murderous Mastery, which is a better version. But what it does is it buffs 20% melee attack, 25% charge bonus, 20% AP missile damage, 15 leadership, and -1 vigor per second for 90 seconds. And then once it's triggered, any unit you freshly summon on the battlefield will get those effect for the first 90 seconds on the battlefield. And then the better version, Murderous Mastery, is just it also causes fear. And it doesn't do missiles. So, yep, that's all it does. Gores are sad. Yeah, Beastmen Infantry holds them back a lot. Again, if Beastmen had Marauders, they'd be probably like a top tier faction. Especially with the Minotaur buff. The Minotaur buff is huge. Like if they had cost-efficient infantry, they'd be quite the terror, I think. It's like they have good Minotaurs, they have good magic, they have good characters, they have good cav, they have good chariots, Razor Gores are really good. What else do Beastmen have that's going for them? I haven't played Beastmen in a while. Their skirmish cav is so-so. Like it's okay. Manticores are good, dogs are good. Ungor Raiders are amazing. Like if Beastmen infantry wasn't so shit, I think they'd be well, I don't know if they'd be top tier, but they'd be like at least middle of the pack and not like dumpster tier where they are. Although honestly the Minotaur buff alone might have pulled them out of dumpster tier. How many games do we have to wait on? Okay, we're just waiting on the one game. So it's F-Pod and Cersa. What are they playing? F-Pod is playing Lizards, I think. Wait. Yep, Lizards. Okay, that's a good matchup for us. And Cersa, whatever. I don't know how their name is pronounced. Is playing... What are they playing? Wood Elves. Okay. Wood Elf is an okay matchup for us. Wood Elves struggle to do a whole lot of damage to Dark Elves because we have some of these cheap silver shields. But they do substantially outrange us. And their cav is a lot faster than ours, I think. Actually, no, it's not. Our cav is really fucking fast. And their cav is kind of overpriced. Where are Wood Elves at the bottom? That's their cav. Okay, oh, their cav's actually slower than Dark Riders? What the hell? That said, Wild Riders will be Dark Riders, naturally, but, like, their cav's just kind of overpriced and really squishy, so I'm not super concerned about their cav. It's mostly their archers and dryads. But we do have a lot of silver shields to deal with the archers. His Malekith's pretty risky in that matchup. Now I want to keep playing with my dragon, so I kind of want Lizard so I can keep playing with my dragon. How far behind is the lower bracket right now? Let's take a look. Very. Okay, so once we get this one, we'll probably go play some ladder games. Actually, I might take a little break and go grab a bite to eat, but after that, we'll probably play a couple of ladder games. Or maybe we'll see if we can spectate some of these and cast them. Maybe I'll cast some games while we wait. But either way, I'll be taking a bit of a break to get something to eat. Assuming we win this one, you know, don't want to get ahead of ourselves. But I mean, even if we don't win this one, we'll still have a long break. Because if we lose this one, we go. Oh yeah, we just go to the loser bracket final. So, like either way, after this game, we're gonna have a long break. Okay, they started the game like 20 minutes ago. We shouldn't have much longer to wait. I wish you could see what was happening. So how are you guys? How does Cathay play against High Elves? I'm not sure. I've heard that matchup is really hard for Cathay, but I haven't played it myself. If I were to speculate, you guys looking at the game? Yeah, okay. How would I play Cathay into High Elves? Hmm. The things you're probably most scared of are Lothern Seaguard and White Lions. White Lions, I believe, just kind of dominate your front line. How would I deal with that as Cathay? Fire and rockets are a solid option, though they're difficult to keep alive versus High Elves. They have a lot of options to snipe your artillery. A bit tricky. Can't use balloons. Balloons will get just shredded by Lothern Seaguard or any basic archers, as well as High Elves just amazing air force, so you can't really bring any flyers unless you're very heavily indexed supporting them. Thinking about it, yeah, that's probably a really hard matchup. It's like all the things that you have that can kill Seaguard, like, well, maybe you just have to like triple fire rain. It's like you cannot deal with their. Okay, so the only thing that can deal with White Lions, in my opinion, is, well, magic. Magic is like can deal with everything. But other than that, it's like, well, Iron Hails or Celestial Dragon Guard. Celestial Dragon Guard are expensive and will be a target for the enemy magic, which you can't really prevent because of Armor of the Stars. And then Iron Hail guys will get shredded by High Elf Archers, which massively outrange them. So it's like, and then it's like, well, you go to extreme range with Fire Rains. But those, if you bring just like one, it's gonna get hit with an invisible spell like Dwellers or Buna or something to delete it. So like, maybe you just have to take 3 and just accept that one's gonna die. But then like your front line is just so slim at that point. Like then you're just going so tall, it's kind of risky. Feels like High Elves has too much to shut you down. You don't have a lot to take out the archers. Yeah, that's my impression of it. I mean, I'm not like super scared of the archers because their damage output is fairly low, especially against your armor and shields. The only good targets for them are like the iron hails, which I feel like you kind of need to deal with white lions. Like the archers, like yeah, I don't know, because like archers have actually I guess Loth and Seaguard have roughly the same damage output as Jade Warrior Crossman before Harmony. But maybe crane guns. Maybe crane guns is the way to go. They're not great against infantry, but they'll do the job. They won't get one shot by dwellers, I don't think. They will get one shot with by Buna still. They'll do good against Loth and Seaguard. They'll do fine against White Lions. Maybe it's a crane gun kind of matchup. Maybe just go like triple or quad train gun. Maybe this. And then you just have to summon in like large amounts of protection straight away. And then you just summon in a fuck ton of shit. And like your priority target is the Sea Guard, and then once the Sea Guard are gone, you can bring in Iron Hails to chew up the White Lions. White Lions do still have missile resist though, so it might not be foolproof. What magic would I bring? Probably just Talons. I don't know. So there's one angle where you just go like the classic Talons of the Night, Ancestral Warriors, just fine. But I'm also thinking about what if you just take Jade Shield and cast it on your artillery when they try to hit with a spell. So you have 44% ward save. Like, what's the duration on Dwellers? Dwellers, it's 15 seconds. So if you have 40% ward save for most of that, you can survive a Dwellers probably, or a Buna. Because Buna lasts a little longer, but you'll still probably keep them alive through that, and they won't kill models. So maybe that's the angle. Maybe just try some Jade Shield shenanigans. I don't know, I'd have to test it, but that seems like... I like this as basically a counter spell, and it's really cheap. I liked it more back in the days when like you would actually gain WOM when that bug was in the game. Or you could even overcast it for 22 seconds, and just like largely mitigate those spells. Maybe that's the angle. That's an idea. But I don't know, I'd have to play around with it. I haven't actually tested that matchup a whole lot. Whew. Okay, if these guys aren't done that soon, I might go grab a bite to eat before this game. So I am getting kind of hungry. Come on, guys. Finish your game, please. What did I say they were playing? It was lizards and something else manageable. I think F-Pod was lizards. What was Sarson? I still don't know this person pronounces their name. Wood Elves, that's what it was. Lizards, Wood Elves. Alright, do I have a lizard build? Dark Elves? I don't recall what I've actually saved builds for. Skaven. No, I don't think I have one for either of those. Let's make some builds while we're waiting. And by we, I mean me with the blocker up because, you know, I don't trust any of you. You're all filthy snitches. You're all just a bunch of snitches, and you'll sell my builds on the black market or something like that. We literally just played Dark Elves Lizard Mountain Ladder, and I had a build, and I don't have any recollection of what it was. But that's it. If we're doing lizards, probably something like this. Hey. Harsh but fair. What is my thought process making a list to fight a particular faction? Depends what faction I'm playing. Well, to some extent. For Dark Elves, for instance, so I think about like what is the biggest threat on my opponent's roster is the big thing. So if I'm playing against, in this case, lizards, well, I'm thinking about things like ancient salamanders, salamander hunting packs, Saurus, maybe Mazda, and then pterodons. Those are like those are the kinds of things I'm thinking about. Like what is the biggest threat, and then okay, what's on my roster that I can deal with those with. And while when you're playing Dark Elves, the answer is usually Scourge Runners. So it's like Malekith or Scourge Runners. We're talking about Wood Elves. I'm thinking about Wood Elves. Okay, what's the threat? I'm thinking archers. Maybe there's to some extent they're cab, but mostly it's their archers, and then the nets so they can focus fire. So I can't bring Malekith into Wood Elves because he'll just get netted and die. So I have to bring a different lord. Like, okay, what lord can survive getting netted and die and still be useful? Okay, Malice. Malice is usually the second best lord. He's very, very tanky. He's good at surviving. Is he going to accomplish anything other than just surviving? Because if it's just surviving I'm talking about, well, then I can just not bring a lord. Yeah, Malice can actually hunt their characters pretty well. He can disrupt archers. He can fight their cav. Malice is pretty useful there. So, okay, we bring Malice. What else do we bring? Well, I'm scared of archers, so let's just bring silver shielded infantry. So we just spam bleak swords, we spam dread spears, then shielded dark swords, something like that. So it's mostly like, okay, what's my biggest threat? Like, what's the biggest thing that scares me on the opponent's roster? What do I have that can either deal with it or survive it and still get its job done? So yeah, that's generally where I start out. Hope that helps. And I have a DM from F-Pod. So we got some lizards, looks like. And I didn't actually make a build because I was answering questions, which I was fine with. But now I need to make a build. You're recording this incident to the enemy? Okay. Have fun. This is not Dark Elves, this is Bretonnia. Okay. No problem. Like I said, I hope that helps. Okay. Dark Elves Lizards. I really wish I'd saved the build that we used not like 2 hours ago on ladder. Okay. Back on topic. So, things to think about playing lizards, dinos, cav is okay, pterodons, salamanders, skirmishers. So probably want silver shields. Shields good. Some kind of missile to punch through some of those heavy armored monsters. Something to clean up all of their Saurus and their melee meat grinder prowess. Platypus in the wild? Indeed. Hey, Breaks good. How's it going? How'd your tourney run go? Or is it still going? I want some of you. Always want you. Do I want bolt throwers here? What are bolt throwers actually good against? Basically the big dinos. Is that worth it? Eh. Need more of you. Do I want more? I haven't played this matchup a lot from either side, so like I'm trying to have to figure things out on the fly. Oh right, that's what we did earlier. That's probably not a bad idea actually. Beat halves as ogres, then trolled versus Cathay with Greases and Double Giant because I don't like playing versus Cathay. Fair enough. Cathay's a really hard matchup for ogres. Especially ever since the Stonehorn nerfs. Like before the Stonehorn nerfs and before the ROR Longma, ogres could like kind of dumpstered Cathay. Between the loss of missile resist on the Stonehorns and the stupid ROR Longma that can just 1v1 a Stonehorn, like it's really hard for ogres these days. This is the wrong map. We're supposed to be on Black Ark. Alright, get on the right map, and we'll be picking up. Should be good to go. Actually, I'm gonna save this build real quick. That thing I never do. Pre-Stonehorn was fun? Yeah. Stonehorns were a lot of fun. I mean, they still can be, but like, I don't know. They're so much squishy without the missile resist. And with the jankiness of their charges, they can be a pain. It'd be a lot of fun if their charges were consistent, but like sometimes Stonehorn charges will one-shot a unit of infantry. Like literally like 100 to routing immediately. And sometimes they will kill a singular model and then just stop dead in their tracks and not do any more damage. And it's so frustrating to use Stonehorn sometimes. Like, it's such a pain. I should sit up again. Okay. So, Leezords. Lovely, lovely Leezords. So our mobility is probably better than theirs. So we should want to play in the open. You have ROR Stonehorn now. How could that ever die? Honestly, I was so disappointed with this ROR patch. Like, come on, ROR big single entities that we weren't using anyway. Like, there's so few like ROR SEMs that have ever actually been good. So it just kind of feels bad getting a whole new batch of them. What is that? Solar engines. All right, keep our infantry back. Don't think they do a whole lot to Scourge Runners. What the hell? What is that, like, loading distance bullshit? I don't know what that is. And Mazda. Net, Apotheosis, Comet, the whole shebang. 9 units, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so there's a couple chameleons, most likely. Yeah, give me some masters. Oh, I only brought one. I kind of regret only bringing one. Seeing the build he's got. Still, the solar engines haven't been that good in like recent memory. Words are hard. Yeah, he's gonna back off immediately. If he only has Saurus over here, Corsairs trade it into Saurus quite well, especially if their chariots running over the Saurus. As well as Malika helping out. That's not going to hit, is it? Nope. Those things are not known for their accuracy, which is one of the things I worry about for them. Put one spear up in the corner. Bring up the Master. He doesn't have anything to kill the Master. Okay, that'll kill the Master. Probably. But hey, we have Scourge Runners for that. We're here. Yep, there they are. There's the freaking chameleons. The little rats. And yeah, like I said, they're not terribly accurate. Yeah, back to the original plan of just going up main. Friend, if you want to just sit and shoot Malekith with attacks that aren't very accurate and that don't do a whole lot of damage, you're welcome to. Ow, that kind of hurt. Shoot the Cold Wind Spear, right? I say like the imminent threat to you. Oh geez, that actually does good work to Scourge Runners. Jeez, I was not expecting that. There's a breath attack there. Bring these guys around. Good, they're off fire at will, so they can just start rampaging over these Saurus. That was a beautiful breath attack. That was heckin' lovely. We'll get another Corsair to come over here and help us out. We should be able to take this objective, but like I said, with Scourge Runner just running over the Saurus, and Malekith helping out, we should be in a good spot. We are like neck and neck in damage value so far, though. Like, jeez. Also, can we please fix the goddamn bug where my Scourge Runner's fire while not on fire will just give it a melee attack order? Like, it's honestly so frustrating. Oh, those are spears. Okay, never mind. Go kill the chameleon skinks. Normally charging chariots into spears is not a good idea, but because they're not braced, they won't do a whole lot to me. And yeah, because he's committing all his forces over this side, we can push up a bit. Now, Mats is not on his dino, he's on his mobility scooter. Interesting. Our scooter's around this side. There's not a lot over here that can actually kill my shit. So we're in a pretty good spot that front. And then, yeah, what's that? A bunch of feral cold ones and jabs? That's fine by me. It's not that scary. We drop a fatty soul stealer right there. You guys can turn around. Actually, probably get the chameleons. Malekith can start pestering Mazda. Get a Gaze of Malice right there. We're taking that objective, which is good. So we get some Cold One Knights on the field. Also, push right up to the edge of that map on that side, so that way the feral cold ones can't get on our stuff. Get me... Actually, yeah, get me the Crows of Cain. They can come chase down these little chameleon rats. Go and drop a breath attack. Go fight those Cold One Knights. Draw them in for a breath attack. That should be pretty good, depending on when that goes off. Yeah, like, I'm not super concerned about actually killing off those Bastiladons, to be perfectly honest. Keep moving up, just slowly advancing. Malekith didn't do a whole lot with that breath attack. Perfectly honest. Ripper deck. Okay, that's the Aura Ripper. We gotta be really careful with Malekith all of a sudden. They're holding that objective, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Some Dark Riders over here. Scourge Runners can back off a bit. I'm on fire at will. Hopefully they'll kill off some of those feral cold ones for me. And we can start pushing up onto this side pretty well. The Master's gonna die. It's not the end of the world. You... What is there for you to fight, honestly? Chameleon skinks. Okay, get those Dark Riders over here. Help them peel off our Scourge Runners. Okay, you can fight them. You guys start shooting into these. Move up our spears to be on the point. Leave this spear right on their Vanguard summon point. Don't let them summon anything useful, please. Malekith, indeed. Keep our Scourge Runners alive. How do we deal with those Colossus Hunters? I guess we just shoot them, probably. But, like, they are a tough customer. Oh, those are Temple Guard. Oh, shit. Are these both Temple Guard? No, just those are Saurus Spears. Give me some of you. On top of this Temple Guard. I did not realize those were Temple Guard. Jeez. Like, yeah, my Corsairs over here can just kind of, like, hold this point as long as they want. And then if they die, like, whatever. Malekith needs to come over here and get on top of that Temple Guard with a breath attack. Like, a Malekith breath attack is the only way we're killing that shit. Get our chariots onto the objective, cap that shit real quick. Jabs are just kiting us, we can leave them. He's committing a lot over here, and I'm just literally not even... No, don't desummon, just actually fight them as long as possible. Chase off those feral cold ones. We don't need both of you to do it, though. Alright, get me a shot in there. Cold one Spear Riders can meet our own spears. Cap the objective, which is good. Where's our other... There you are. Kill those Temple Guard. Nice. Nice, beautiful. We can drop on this guy. Give me some more Dark Rapiers. Could have made that Cold One Knight, to be honest. That wouldn't have been the end of the world if it was a Cold One Knight. Desummon the Master. Desummon all these Corsairs. Get the money back as much as we can. Drop a Soul Stealer. Scourge Runners just shooting these guys. Okay, time to run. Our Rippers are the biggest threat on the field to Malak at the moment. Okay, what are you? Feral Cold Ones? They can be shut down by those Dark Riders. You're done for. Malekith's in a good spot. And save that. There's no reason to eat that shit. Where is our other Scourge Runner? In melee and dead. Cool. That's whatever. Malekith can drop on them and kill them. Shoot into these guys. Pull our Cav out of there, please. Shoot the solar engines. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. To be honest, it's really not. You should tear out here. Spears against the Chameleons. We're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah. Shoot the solar engine, it'll die. Yeah, solar engines are not what they used to be. They really aren't. Okay. You're dying off. Move up some spears. Protect us from them. Where's our Scourge Runner? Scourge Runner keeps shooting those cold ones. Oh, that's what happened to our other spears. It just walked away. That's neat. The Black Ark Corsair over here to threaten that objective. Malekith can start doing things again. You guys need to be kiting. Our Cold One Knights deal with that. Why is anybody shooting at the retreating skinks? Pull back. Shit. We let our shit get caught by those RR Rippers, which are scary. Malekith can get back in there into that pile of SEMs and drop some Soul Stealers. Spears can stay up front. Dark Shards stay back. You're doing good work. You guys turn around and shoot those solar engines. Okay, drop a Soul Stealer here. Heal up Malekith. Try and kill those. So you can land right now, can't you? Yeah, that's such bullshit. Why can he land, dude? He's netted. Why is he allowed to land? That's not where I meant to summon you. Whoops. Okay, keep shooting into, you know, scary things, please. You can die. Colossal Hunters are kind of a problem, but at the same time not a huge one. Oh, how long have you been sitting there? Jeez. Okay, Malekith is in a lot of trouble, actually. Shit. Like, jeez. Like, please kill the Colossal Hunters. Please. I'm begging you. Okay, Malekith is free. That's good. Mazda's kind of in trouble now as well, which is also good. Don't let that comet hit. There's no reason for it. Please shoot the Colossal Hunters. Please. Please, good sir, shoot those Colossal Hunters. Need some more spears on the point to actually hold this objective. We have another Soul Stealer coming in here in a second. Don't know if it's going to be soon enough for Malekith. Yeah, it is good. They're taking that objective, which is, again, good. Malekith's still in a lot of trouble, though. Jeez, why can't... Is he netted again? Yes, he is. But still, Colossal Hunter's taking a lot of damage, which is good. On top of you guys, I think we're in a still pretty good spot anyway. Malekith is idle? Why is Malekith idle? Okay, shoot Mazda. Okay, Colossal Hunters are routing. Get these Cold One Knights over here into these big characters, but I think we pretty much, like, we've almost tabled him at this point. I think this game is probably over. I was fully expecting to look over at Streamlabs and see that I've been muted this entire game. Like, I've just had so much shitty luck with always muting myself. God damn it, I'm not typing the box. Yeah, not too bad. He played that very well. Like, I wasn't very impressed with the build, to be honest. I didn't think the solar engine were going to do that much, but they did a lot more than I expected. But like that matchup is usually pretty good for Dark Elves, so that was actually pretty close. Well, for a while. That's what happens like most of the time with Dom. Like it's close for a while, and then one person just like breaks away, like gets a lead, and then can just snowball that lead super hard. Like once you get ahead, and like once you fall behind, it's really hard to like keep trading evenly. So like if you're down 1 unit of cav compared to your opponent, then that unit of cav that's free is just rear charging and just making all other engagements so much worse. And it snowballs. Like you make one cav engagement better, then you're making another like 2 more better, and you know, just goes and goes and goes. All right, bracket, yeah, that thing, and our win-loss record. So we are up to 5 games. This actually went pretty well. Like I didn't expect to get this far, to be honest. That pod was on Lizards, and we were on Dark Elves. To be fair, we haven't gotten any super hard matchups. Like we've gotten pretty lucky so far. It's not like we've had any like Cathay or Coast or any of that bullshit. But yeah, now we're in the finals. And now we have a long time to wait. Like this could be a couple hours, to be honest. So I'm going to see what you guys are up to in chat. Then I'm going to get something to eat, and they'll probably play some ladder games while we wait. So what are you guys up to? Cathay and Zeech get the least mediocre ones. I still think Zeech's ROR bird is shit, to be honest. Like it's so bad. We're claiming 2 SEM ROR is also a bit troll. I mean, Korn does too. Korn has the Bloodroot Behemoth. The Bloodroot Behemoth is actually one of the few good ones, though. So, nice win. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Alright, I'm going to go heat up some leftovers. I'll put you guys on the waiting screen, and then when I get back, we'll play some ladder games while we wait for our next opponent. So, I will be right back. Alright, we're back. And for the record, yes, the Aura Longma is fucking stupid overpowered. Goddamn, the Aura Longma is like single-handedly makes Cathay top tier. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Anyway, like I said, lower bracket's pretty far behind, so we're gonna play some ladder games while we wait. There we go. Kill 4 Cure and Furious Bone, basically? Yeah, it's so overpowered. That unit is so strong. Like I said, they single-handedly like boost Cathay's powers so much because they're just so flexible. They can kill so many different things. Alright, so we don't have to play Dark Elves anymore. Do we still want to? Kind of, but I also kind of want to play some Lizards. I haven't played Lizards in a while. Let's play some Lizards. What else on Grove of Slaughter? Ew. Well, we can't bring Mazda. So, probably Oxy with just that. Bring Skink Priest. None of these things are good at dealing with archers. Kinda sucks. New Harmonic and Comet, though. That'll be fine. Rolling Sky is unnecessary. It's all necessary. We'll probably take you on food. No, we'll take you on Pterodon. It's fine. So, maybe just some Rev Crystal and Cav shenanigans. Well, this map's not great for it. We do just a bunch of, like, what if we just, like, flood the field with Colon Riders in our reserves? We'll start, like, Max Skinks with Javs, a Rev Crystal, and a couple of Saurus with shields. Actually, wait, why am I not taking Chameleon Skinks? The Chameleon Skinks are probably really good here, too. Chameleon's gonna be a Saurus with shield, Chicken Chevron. Perfect. Mixing more Chameleons, don't need the Coat of Sotek. Position on reserves. Power Sentinels are fine. And then we'll be summoning some Saurus, and some Golden Riders, and some Feral Cold Ones. This looks fine. Just as much width as possible. The thing is, if they bring Dryads, we're in trouble. But, like, this definitely massively negates the value of archers. Thing is, am I even scared of archers on this map? I feel like I'm not that scared of archers on this map, because there's so many trees. I just feel like I don't need chameleons, because, again, trees. Let's get some more Saurus. Sure, that fits the spin. Sorry, you have to make the spin perfect. That's just what you gotta do. Do I need a Bacillon? Probably not. A couple of cohorts are fine. Excuse me. Salamanders? Nah, maybe take some Spear Riders though to fight other Cav. I probably want to do a Spear Rider as well. That looks fine. Why are skinks not expendable? So annoying. Are skinks not expendable? Really? Oh, they're not. Nice. Spindle predom was a positive trait, which limited the impact of loss and infection. Yeah. Originally a downside. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be nice if it was consistent. Time to learn Cathay. No, don't learn Cathay. Cathay is like stupid to play against. Please no. Cathay is really annoying to play against because like most of the time it's like, well, you have the right combination of things to beat them or you don't. And there's a limited amount of skill that makes a difference. Like there's some, but like then if you have a bad matchup in Cathay, it's usually like really bad. Alright, how the fuck are we gonna do this? Okay, he's got a pretty small build actually. So maybe it's not just archer spam that I need to be scared of. Well, that's rude. What do we got? Dryads, Sisters of Thorn? What the hell? I've never seen this unit in my life. That's an exaggeration. I've very rarely seen this unit. But like, why the hell would you bring it? It's a lot of Sisters of Thorn too. What spells do they have these days? It's Curse of Honor here and Shield of Thorns. Okay. That's very odd to me. Good lord, is it just a Glady? Yep, Glady. Also, 1, 2... It was like 4 Dryads. There's no caster. This is a strange build. What do we summon here? There's more like meat. Skirmish Cav aren't going to chew through that much shielded infantry very quickly. Oola skinks! Sister of the Thorn. I mean, you're welcome to just sit there and shoot my skinks. Should also probably just summon a bunch of skink cohorts, just give them bodies to shoot at. Because, like, what are they going to do about just body spam? Also, yeet. I'm curious who actually wins in a trade, if it's Chameleons or Sister of the Thorn. I suspect Sister of the Thorn, or Chameleons will, because they have very high missile resist, but at the same time, oh, fuck those Dryads. At the same time, fuck Dryads. Those ones in particular. Not all Dryads, just those Dryads in specific. You guys don't need to be taking shots. How fast are these guys? Very, and they have poison. If it's still done in here, start tear outing these, what do you call them, Dryads, those things. Some more commands over here to trade with these sisters. You can drop this on the Saurus, they'll shoot through the Dryads very quickly. Move you guys up here, get in here. What are those? Are those Blade Singers? What in the hell am I looking at? Saurus over here. Trading pretty well in value. Bring some more bodies over here. Over that way. Some cav on the field, but the thing is, sisters are just gonna kite the cav. The cav aren't gonna accomplish a whole lot. Okay, that's one dryad down. Bring you guys over this way. Get over here. Can we drop a rock on those guys? Nice. Very nice. Just have a wall of bodies here. And yeah, we can start getting some just cheaper cav on the field. It's a bit of an idle threat towards those skirm cav. If they fuck up, I can kill them. But I feel like nothing of value has really been taking a lot of damage, so I think we're still in a pretty good spot. Oxy needs to not overextend and die, though. That would be really unfortunate. Really don't want that to happen. You guys start pushing to the center. We could really use the center objective, but we're winning the melee fight reasonably well. Blade Singers, are those the 1200 gold? Or oh yeah, those are the really high tier ones. We're getting a spell for them. See if we can catch out those guys. Yeah, I forget Feral Cold ones don't have Vanguard deploy. I feel like they should have Vanguard deploy, and I always forget that they don't. Where are you? You're idle there, and that's not the end of the world. Shoot into the war dancers, shoot into the war dancers. Okay, go ahead and drop this on those guys if you could, if you would be so kind. We have the proper calf, right? Okay, we can go slap these guys on the objective. Do we have enough for a comment to drop on those blade singers? We do. That'd be undercast, but that'll do. Ah yes, default skirmish mode. My favorite kind of skirmish mode. Give me some more cav on the field. To be honest, this is not the Wood Elf build I was expecting to play against, so I'm not super well prepared for it. What about you, Glade Captain? Eh, we don't need to kill you. Kill the Blade Singers, give me some Feral Cold ones, start summoning in the correct position. All of these things would be great. How's Oxy doing? Not great, but I mean we can heal him. Why can you not move? Are you brave enough, Raymond? Yes, you are. Where are you? Good, capping over there. Colden Riders can just kind of fuck off. The Feral Cold ones, they can chase them. If they want to shoot the Feral Cold ones, they're welcome to. Taking center. You're taking a ton of damage on that Rev Crystal. Jeez, what is... Oh, it's just a Glade Captain beating on him. Go and get on their Lord. Get not Mazda, Oxy out of there if we can. Get some cav. Doing pretty well on that front, I feel like. Get a rear charge in there. How's our Rev Crystal doing in there? I can't really see it. But it does have a charge. We can drop that on some of these Saurus. You need to keep moving. Get over here. My micro's a mess. I haven't played Lizardman in a while, and it is showing. The Spear Riders on their Glade Captain. Think cohort and actually Wild just intercept those guys. Get Oxy to apply poison first, so. Are you mounted? You are mounted. Okay. If they want that objective, they can have it. I'm not interested in fighting for it. I just wanted to take a cheeky back cap from the skirmish cav. Priest can move over this way. What are you? Are you Feral Cold ones? Cool. Get around the back here. Rear charge. Oxy, get back to shooting at the Lord. Who's gonna start fucking you up here in a second. Don't kill Oxy. What has he ever done to you? It's not like he was poking you with a stick. He totally wasn't poking you with a stick or anything. It wasn't him. He's been framed. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave Oxy alone. He's an innocent skinky boy. We got a Rev Crystal over there to heal up Oxy. Or actually, we could probably just summon him, like... Their Lord is just... I don't know, their Lord's probably fucked here. Yeah, we can get you over here to Oxy. I'll actually start running that way. You guys can take that fight together pretty easily. Give me some more spear cav on the field when we can. Like I said, we don't need this objective, so we're not gonna like die for it if we don't have to. Glade Captain's dying off. Good. Hoxie's being healed. Also good. Spear Riders. More anti-large cav, please. I feel like you have not received a lot of healing. I guess you don't have a very large amount of HP pool to begin with. So perhaps that makes sense, but still it doesn't feel great. Yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot from here. We can take some of you guys, bring them over this way. If he wants to leave that objective, we can go take it from him pretty happily. You're not hitting anything at all. We did just heal you. You're not really serving a purpose. So, no. Keep on the point. He's applying poison, and that's not nothing. Give Harvamont convergence to not the feral cold ones. Where are the cold one? Spear Riders. I love how I brought this Rev Crystal to heal my Cav, and I haven't healed my Cav a single time yet. Like, not one cast on Cav. Recharge them. Throw out the Dryads. Yeah, I need you over here, I guess. You can throw into the back of them. Some more Saurus over this way. You guys can come recharge for me. That's the ones that can recharge. Wild Hunters, of course, are going to be a problem, but not a huge one. Go ahead and pop it on these guys. Heal them up. But I feel like we're hitting up pretty heavily in Cav just based on numbers. Like I say, we want about Cav quality, doesn't really matter. We have way more Cav, so we're gonna win. Why are you on default skirmish mode? I don't have default skirmish mode on. I fucking hate that bug. It's so frustrating. So goddamn frustrating. Golden Riders over this way. Rev Crystal can go trample those Dryads. Come on back. Bring my caster this way. You can desummon. You exist too, I guess. Run over some more dancers. Oxy, is their lord dead? No, but they're being desummoned. You no longer serve a purpose. You guys can come over here and take this objective. 100 of Kratos getting bogged down in cheaper, more plentiful units. And heal up those Saurus. And then attack. Caster, what happened to my caster? Why is my caster so low? Did somebody try to get at my caster? I didn't even notice. It'd be funny. That'd also be very on brand. I think this game is probably over. Yep. Perfect timing. Alright, fuck Grove of Slaughter. That map is not fun to play. Yep. Cav did fine. How did this skink get 900 value? What were you fighting? Did you just fight a bunch of Sisters of the Thorn or something? Or maybe you were fighting the... What the hell is that skink fighting? How did that skink get 900 value? I don't think I resummoned it. Okay. Let's check the bracket. We are a long ways off. Well, okay, the one side is caught up, mostly. What is Roflan playing? I think he's playing Cathay, which would suck for us. Yep, and that's Cathay, and that does indeed suck for us if he makes it. So who's going to be my hero from the other side of the bracket? T-Rex was playing Beastmen. What was Rhino Hunt playing? No, I checked earlier. I can't remember what it was. Also Cathay. Lovely. And then it's either Catholic Alcoholic or Bishop. Catholics on High Elves. And Lizardmen. Okay. High Elves can make a run here. Those are some pretty good matchups. High Elves are good to Cathay. That was probably a good matchup to Beastmen with all their cheap spears. Well, all their good spears. And then another Cathay and then another Lizard. So there's a High Elf angle here. Hopefully we get that. That's what I'm rooting for. Are Dryads ITP? Was I trying to tear out ITP Dryads? I thought they just had ITP from their Frenzy. Am I wrong about that? Dryads. Oh, they do have ITP. Oh well. These are the things I don't think about during games, apparently. Yeah. What do Red Crescent King Strain do best? Armored Infantry. They have pretty low melee stats, but they have AP. Like, they're your cheap AP option. So you generally just want them into Armored Infantry. So, just, yeah, cheap Armored Infantry. So they're really good, like, into Dwarves. Probably into Jade Warriors, although Jade Warriors have fucking enormous stats, so maybe not. But yeah. Cheap Armored Infantry. Just play against that guy? Beating on a character, probably? Maybe. Rhinos Cathay? Okay. Play a couple more. Alright. Do we play some more Dark Elf games? You know, I kinda wanna play Slaanesh, I'll be honest. I haven't gotten to play this faction in ages. Would you guys be ashamed of me if I played a Slaanesh game? I'm not seeing any objections. Alright, Slaanesh it is. And we can use the cool new banners. Finally. Very ashamed. Too late. Sorry. Only if I bring a keeper. Can I get away with a keeper against Skaven? No. Fuck no, I can't. I'm bringing a Herald. Actually, maybe I just bring Siggy. Siggy's probably not bad here. Then I would have to bring a caster, which I don't want to do independently. So, Herald it is. Herald, do we should passive spam? Probably passive spam, right? Yeah, probably passive spam. Portal Glyph, we want that. And you go on a Steed. And then we go for... I haven't actually played this matchup, so I don't actually know what we go for here. Kind of want a Soul Grinder. I feel like that's a pretty solid piece here. Armor's good, Terror's good, Soph Musk is good, and anti-large will be on Radok when they try to peel it. Excuse me. Want infantry. And what a better spend. Skirm Cavan to Skaven is kind of sketchy. Chariots are a good option. Seekers are probably more than we need. Hellstriders with whips, these guys, and more chariots. Chariots are good here as well as I like them, so we're gonna take. Oh, spawn. That's what I should have here. That's what I'm forgetting. Spawn. I can make you a little cheaper to make the spawn spend work better. Yeah, we don't need conduit, right? I feel we don't even need this many striders, to be honest. We don't need 2 chariots. Probably 1 is fine. What do you do again? You just have soul hunters? Is that it? I mean, you'll stack that pretty damn quickly. Yeah, we can keep the ROR. Drop the basic one. Don't think we need a seeker. More spawn is a good option. Skirmcav in the late game are fine. No Forsaken. This looks fine. ROR keeper. Should have pressed ready immediately for maximum degeneracy. I could have. Like I said, I have no idea how this matchup plays, because I haven't actually played this matchup. I assume it's good for Slanesh, because all matchups are good for Slanesh. But, you know, I'm not sure. What does the RR Keeper even do? I can't remember. I know I made a video on it. I know it has better spells. Or like, no, it doesn't have better spells. It has different spells. But I don't remember what it does. Like what ability it has. So, the old clown car special where we put our entire army in the trees because we're scared of artillery. And against Skaven, if you played against Skaven, you know you should be very scared of artillery. Can the chariot hide in trees? Hey, it can. Nice. Alright. We'll give him a couple of seconds to make his shit because he has a much harder time deploying than I do. But you know the really nice thing about this matchup? I will have army abilities constantly. I will just permanently have like full vigor on my entire army with Sweet Sorrow, because I mean it's charged when they're routing, and I mean Skaven. Alright, that's enough time. Well, these guys could hide. Maybe they can't. Maybe I was wrong. What do we got? We got Chevron Skaven Slaves, Globes, Icket with Warp Lightning, Cracks Call, Storm Demon, Plague Claws, Globes, Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Okay, nothing too scary. What do we want to summon in first? Probably our Spawn, and then as we connect with their lines, we want Chariots. I'm gonna bring this guy out to try and bait some Plague Claw shots because it's not gonna damage this guy, really. So, Gutter Runner Slingers. Okay, not what I was anticipating. I'll be honest. Perfect. They're shooting him. The bait was successful. I feel like I never needed juke. Like that one hit and it did no damage. Like it hit it and just didn't deal damage. What do you have? The Chieftain. Okay, so it's probably someone who knows Chieftains are good and doesn't know about the tech or why the Chieftains are good. This is pretty common. A lot of times people like watch high level play and like they'll see Chieftains brought all the time for Skaven, but not know why, because it's the tech with desummoning your lord for +8 leadership map wide. They just get some free charges. There's literally nothing that can punish this guy except the chieftain. What are you, Eshin Triads? That's not a viable deterrent to a soul grinder. How much more we got? Once we get out of their spawn, we can start aggressing a bit.
Marauders of Slaanesh, finding fresh souls.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Give it to me. There we go.
Slaanesh sends us.
Move away from the triad, please.
Suffering awaits.
Shit, come on, run down there. This whole formation can advance. You can go fight, whatever. Opponent really needs some rat ogres on the field. Like, without rat ogres, you have no way to stop me from just charioting right through the lines.
Without question.
We cannot refuse. Willing slaves.
Or, you know, the same with the soul grinder. What is that? Suppress. Oh, there's rattling guns in the trees. That's kind of funny. Do we do anything about that? Are we scared of that in any way, meaningful way? Yeah, I guess we can send some Hellstriders. You know, this balanced unit. It's okay at shutting down missiles. You know, it's all right. It does the job. Okay, you're getting fucked up. Actually, you're actually getting really fucked up. Wonder if we can rampage them. That's an interesting question. Soul Grinder still running around causing terror. It's good. Fighting to you guys. Can actually send a Fury Summon deep onto the thing. Once that ability's done, we can drop a spell to just keep the passive up. Hey, we did manage to rampage the Rattling Guns. That's brilliant. Alright, globes need to die. I'm actually kind of getting sloppy and not shutting down those globes sooner. Soul Grinder, hop on the globes, please. Hellstriders, jump on these unprotected globes. You can get into melee. You can also drop another spell to keep the passive up some more. Rattling Guns are gone. Get on these globes. Okay, so there are some rat ogres on the field at this point, which is mildly concerning. Like I said, they are the one thing that my opponent really did need, and I wasn't exaggerating about that one. But you guys come over this way, come over here, pop Sweet Sorrow, get our vigor all back up. Where are you? What happened to you? You can recharge the Eshin Triads. Also, we can get some of you guys to come over here and shoot them as well. Shooting rat ogres is definitely worth summoning those guys in for. You can come over here and start fighting that chieftain, probably. What happened to Ikit? Ikit's right there in the open. Oh, fuck up Ikit. Fuck Ikit right up. Drop a net on him. A net will fuck him right up, too.
Hell scourges. Hand demon of Slaanesh. Without question.
The Mirage to fend off the Storm Vermin. Drop an Acquiescence on him. He's not long for this world. Get me this Forsaken over here to come capture objective number 3.
Horrifying.
Skaven just have no good way of killing, well, anything. No, specifically Monstrous Infantry, like Chaos Spawn. Spawn have always been the bane of fuck, words are hard, dude. Skaven, those guys, the guys we're fighting. Send you over there, we'll have some cav come and clean up all of these guys. Some spawn back there, shut down the globes. Getting the wolf rats. What happened to our scrim cav? Oh, it ran away. Very, very far away. Ikit's going down, which is good for us. Getting rid of the Lord is pretty huge. Especially against Gavin. And you can just stay on him and chase him off, as can you guys. Actually, no, there's globes over there for you to kill. Okay, chase off these Skaven slaves. Give me some more infantry to hold space. But this game's over. He was keeping up with me in value for a while, and then I just got into the cookie jar. You're not going anywhere, bitch.
Transgression and submission.
You keep, grab one of these cav units, send it after the chieftain as well. Don't let him get away. Drop that on Ikit. Again, keep our passive up across the board. Kind of disappointed that our chariot get fucked up so early. But yeah, this scratch and itch. I really like playing Slanesh. Like, they're OP as hell right now, but I like Slanesh is like my most played faction all time. So I'm really disappointed they're just always banned. So I actually like love playing this faction. They're a lot of fun. So I mean, like at their core, like their whole design is like this big glass cannon faction, which they haven't exactly stuck to, but like it's a lot of fun. Like just high speed, but you have to like actually micro weld to make sure you're getting value. It's very easy to just get fucked up if you get slack on things. So it's like really rewarding when you play well Slanesh, in theory. Like I said, right now they're just OP, which is kind of a bummer all around. Also, like I said, this game is over. How's this grinder done? Grinder's only done... I thought it was doing way better than that, jeez. I guess my Herald just beat the shit out of Ikit. That's kind of funny. You can charge those clan rats. They're clan rats that are gonna crumple. To chase off that chieftain. Our spawn are getting worn down a bit, but they're still fairly healthy. Oh, we've only got 2 spawn left. They actually outright killed 2 of my spawn, which is actually kind of impressive. Because spawn can be really hard for Skaven to kill. Now, what's not hard to kill is Rattling guns when you're playing Slanesh. I feel like if you want to bring guns versus Slanesh, you bring much longer range, because they're never going to be in that range and safe at the same time. Just start summoning in the middle. That guy's shattered. Bring up these guys. Wolf rats jumping out of the summoning point is mean. Highly effective, but still rude.
Sweet, sweet slaughter. Hunt them down. Give them pain.
So yeah, I think this is probably Slanesh favorite matchup. That's what I've determined. Not that his build was like perfect, but yeah, this feels pretty good for Slanesh. If you weren't aware, Slanesh is kind of good. They're kind of good right now. They are kind of good. Okay, Grinder got a little more value when it killed the Rattling gun, but like I thought it was like the one that like mostly killed Ikit. What was killing Ikit? Was it just the spawn? Ikit wasn't that cheap either. Like he had a lot of kit on him. I don't know. Maybe it was just the Cav. Slanesh Cav have been known to accrue a bit of value. Chevroning the Skaven slaves is just weird. The whole point of Skaven slaves is that they're cheap bodies, you don't care if they die. And they're usually going to die to your own globes, so... That's just a bit of an odd choice to me. Oh, I'm getting a message request from... I'll tell you about Tomb Kings. Fair enough. I think Azag's anytime is useful compared to Warzag. Probably not. I don't know much about Azag, I'll be honest. I just know he's squishy as hell, and Lore of Death sucks. Where is he? Where's Greenskins? Greenskins. My opponent found me on Discord and messaged me GG from the last game, and I feel bad now for playing Slanesh. Azag, what does he have? So he has the mount. Wait, he loses this item when he's on the mount? Why? Wait, what the fuck is this item? This item imbues poison damage. Okay, give him Strider, but it imbues poison damage, and he already has poison damage. What the fuck? Just pay 100 gold for Strider? Is that it? What the hell? Because it doesn't have a range. So it's got to only affect him, right? What the fuck? Um. The Wyvern mount does what? It gives him like terror? Abilities aren't changed, so I have no actual idea because I think it's bugged. But like, if he's on foot, no terror, spider banner, then I put him on this, and now he has terror, and I take him off, and he still has the same stats and terror. So wait, does he just have not a... Okay, he has poison on the Skull Muncher, so that's why it takes it away. He has a leadership aura, which is honestly probably nice. How much is it? Is he just take the leadership aura on foot with just like Spirit Leech? Way too much. Yeah, he's just expensive. On a Wyvern, he's still really squishy. He doesn't have much HP or armor or melee defense, so like he's just too vulnerable. You used to apply units around you? Okay, it might still, and it just has like the tooltip is messed up. Question is space, see all your units' movements, and why do you do that so much? So space is the default binding. I've rebounded to R, so I'm pressing R, but yeah, it's the same key binding. Why I do it so much? It gives me more information and helps me see my units better. It highlights units so you can see what's happening more. But also just helps me see what already has orders and where things are going. So it's just more information, so I can make more informed decisions, basically. My opponents asked me for tips from last game, and I have to like actually think about it now. Okay. Back at it. Let me check the bracket. Okay, it looks like somebody... Why do we have a bunch of drops? That's... This one shouldn't be gray. Like, it should be the winner of this one to even be in this game, so how could somebody have dropped from game 43? Like, 44 is fine, but like there was somebody there and they dropped, that's whatever. Like, how has this had somebody drop? Unless Rothland dropped? But that doesn't look like the case. That's weird. That's odd. I'm gonna let the tournament admin know about that real quick. I'm gonna stop. Oh, never mind. I got queued. Okay. Remind me after this game. I'll let the tournament admin know when something fucky is afoot. Squig Hoppers good in Dom? Yes, Squig Hoppers are amazing. Full Goblin build? Okay, if we're talking like just goblins, no. If we're talking no orcs, maybe. If we're talking like just like goblins, night goblins, all that, probably not. Like you need to have squigs and squig hoppers and all that, and like maybe some trolls. But like talking like just goblins, not really. Also, I'm not playing lizards here. Skaven. Let's play a Skaven game. Dark Elves. Okay, this matchup kind of sucks for Dark Elves, so lucky me. What do we want? Well, want to do the chieftain thing. No, we don't need that. Globes. Given slaves. Reinforcements, we want Ickit. Probably just on a Doom player, so he's smaller. We want Cleansing Rune. Give me Howling Warp Gale and Death Frenzy, actually. I quite like those spells. Musketeer, we don't need. We're gonna want some kind of Jezzails and or Rattling Guns. Natty Bibos are really good. Dark Elves can't really kill Jezzails. Give me a Rattling Gun, just to pressure Malekith. Excuse me, right here the flyers they bring. Plague Claw? Do we need a Plague Claw? I'll take a Plague Claw. This is pretty heavy on the shooting, but we'll make it work. And then just bring a bunch of Clan Rats. Oops, all Clan Rats. Cool. Reinforcements, Death Runner. A Death Runner is fine. We want Wolf Rats with poison. 1 AP. Rack Ugly. Night Runners aren't bad. And sure, why not? That works. Spendable hurts a lot on Dom. It does, yeah. Also, goblins lost their basic goblins lost their silver shield in Warhammer 3, so that kind of hurts. Knocks are not as fun as they used to be. Yeah. It is the leadership that makes night goblins hard to use. I haven't used night goblins a ton, so I can't really speak to that. This 4-foot drops grayed out until the winter 45 decide. Maybe. Fanatics are useful. Yeah, Fanatics are useful in some matchups. I've seen a couple of builds where it's like you take just a bunch of Fanatic archers and just kite with the Fanatics. I've seen, I think it was Satsuma, Vicious Satsuma playing that into Lizards, I think. I don't know. Like, that was an interesting build. I think that's reasonably feasible. I don't actually have a way to deal with, like, Malice. Do I need to, though? Like, I can probably just bog him down with the Red Ogres. But yeah. Yeah, Fanatics are decent. Yeah. You're gonna be summoned. This map is kind of awkward.
Council's command. Spears
For the Vermintide! Council's command!
Skaven. Yes, yes.
Bring now!
Ready, ready. Our tail's yours.
Rattling gun!
So that thing doesn't really just punish any flyers that come into our back line, so it doesn't need to be forward at all. It can just be kind of in the back covering our other shooting. And then our other shooting will apply pressure to my opponent wherever they are. And you can sit in the back, and my build is much larger than my opponent's because I am playing Skaven. Name enough endgame crisis faction with Battle Theory Vassal? I have no idea. I do not have the attention span to play a campaign to the point where I get to the endgame. What do we got? Morathi? I haven't seen you. in years.
All die! As master desires. Creature and a car.
What do we have? Oh my goodness, it's just mass. Oh gosh, it's just mass mobility. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck elf thing? Okay, time to summon rat ogres, I guess. What the fuck, dude? Why would you do this to me? This isn't gonna be fun for either of us. Shoot Marathi. Shoot Marathi. Oh, I need my fucking lord on the field. Duh. The thing about one of like this kind of build is like they have one advantage and they can jump me before my lord is summoned, which can be problematic. Actually, with this, just desummon my Plague Claw. It's not doesn't have any useful targets. Shooting Marathi isn't that effective because she's gonna juke. Shoot the Cav. Love to have Ikit on the field, but the thing is, he can't really hold space with that kind of a build. I do need Ikit on the field though. Could really use with Ikit being, you know, in existence. Wolf rats will tear apart harpies very, very quickly, so I'm not really concerned about that. It's like if you're gonna take that build, like you better be fairly aggressive with it, because like it's not gonna do a whole lot for you. If you're just trying to sit on points, you're just gonna get bombarded, same as if you had infantry. Like I can understand not wanting to bring infantry to Skaven because you know like globes and shit exist, but if you're doing this, you need to actually be aggressive and make use of your mobility. Okay, we need wolf rats.
My counsel, yes. Warp lightning. Counsel's command. Chief. Scotty.
Okay, more wolf rats would be nice very, very soon. Okay, why can I not give an attack order? Thank you. There.
Quick. Murder, kill. Agreed. Yes.
Drop that there, and actually give me a death frenzy in the middle of this. Got enough melee units in there. That'll do some good work. We should have pulled you out a while ago, but oh well. C'est la vie. Go and nuke those guys. Get some spears moving this way to try and cap the objective.
Good. It's done. March, scurry, yes. Artail, yours. Quick mode. Ready now.
Okay, send you over there to peel those guys. The globes over here through firing. Where have my wolf rats all gone off to? These Radagos will win that fight. Take that objective. We were jumping the gun about getting on objectives. What are you? Are you witch elves? Shit. Globes? Do your thing, please. I didn't even notice the witch elves coming in. More wolf rats. Wolf rats are the solution to all of your problems. Wolf rats and rat ogres. Like as Skaven, those two things solve all of your problems. Like no joke. Need you here to catch those Dark Riders. Thank you. Yeah, I paid a lot for those guys, but oh well. It's hardly the end of the world. And like I said, friendly fire does a lot of damage to Skaven. It's the #1 cause of death among Skaven. Fucking friendly fire with globes.
Warpstone magic.
Hey Marathi, fuck off. How about that? Is our Rattling gun dead? Of course it's dead. It had one job and it's dead when I needed to do it.
Spears. Guide us, spawned one. Kill sequence. Now, yes.
Give me some Skaven on the more rats on the field, please. Night Runners can poke Marathi pretty effectively. You can do that. My chieftain needs to be alive. Like, you just need to sit in the back of the map and be alive, to be honest. That's all I require out of you. You keep running in the back of those Corsairs. You'll chew them apart quite nicely, especially since you. No, you're not the AP one. That's fine.
Clanrat spears. Warlock Jezzails. Death kill.
Yeah, I feel like just some more spears would be quite effective.
For the Valentine.
We're holding the high ground, right? Well, for the moment. That won't last, though. Not at that rate.
Picket claw. Scamper forward. Fight. Attack.
It's gonna be a nasty pit. Oh well.
Jezzails. Warlock Jezzails.
I don't like this Dark Elf build. It's making me micro a lot. This is not what I was signing up for. I put those Dark Riders. You can get in those Dark Riders. You can go Terror out. You can get on the objective. Are you Skaven Slaves? That's why you're capping so slow. That was not a great cast, but it's fine. Globes get down here. Some more Night Runners. Night Runners are nice, like late game reinforcements. You literally sit in the back corner. Keep poking Marathi. Does she even have Soul Stealer? I haven't noticed it. Yes, she does. Okay, cool. Still holding that one, so that's fine.
Picket claw.
Yeah, Ikit Claw needs to fucking run.
Steam.
Marathi will fuck you right up. Okay, I feel like we need some Radogers in the field. He's literally just spamming Cav. Like, it's not super scary, but it makes me micro way more than I wanted to. Nanny Boobos can be summoned. Night Runners come down here. You can just go slap yourself on that objective.
Now, yes.
That's a rude Soul Stealer. We cooked that objective, yes? Okay, cool. You guys go get in that. Actually, no, you guys just go sit on the point. But Night Runners are nice reinforcement because they're like self-sufficient. You know, to do a whole lot to protect them. I think they're decent in melee, so I don't know. I like them. They're fine.
On button. Guide us.
Why do I have a Death Runner in this build? There's like no reason for me to have a Death Runner. To be perfectly honest.
Die, die, die.
And the Wolfrats can stay on her. The Skaven Slaves can move elsewhere. You could go Terror out and get some more WOM. You could get so much WOM. You guys are just big chillin', and that's fine. Yeah, we're up pretty heavily in value now, which is good. Marathi has gotten away, that's not the end of the world. But like, he has some more infantry coming in. We do have some globes, so we should be able to tear them apart, and yeah, there we go.
Unending glory.
Sails just poked away at Marathi the entire time. Rattling guns still paid themselves as well. Globes did globe things. Spears, I mean, they held. That's all they need to do. Red Ogres didn't really summon. Yeah. It's mostly a Wolfrat game. Yeah, that's... I understand not wanting to bring infantry against Skaven. This is not an effective alternative. Marathi's definitely a pain for Skaven, though. Although the thing is, like, she wouldn't be as much of a pain if I just wasn't on the defensive the entire time. Looks like with that build, it's kind of a flash in the pan. Like, either you win really fast, or you're just dead. So it's like, well, the fight is going to take about 3 minutes. Micro is top tier. Enable unit icons above their health bar? What do you mean, how do I enable unit icons above their health bar? Is that not default? I thought that was default. I need to see now. Get an orc game later? Maybe. I do need to play a little bit more greenskins because I am working on their guide. Their guide is going to be one of the next two coming out. I'm working on High Elf guide and the Greenskin guide, and those two are next. I'll probably get High Elf's done first because I'm almost done with that. So, but Greenskins are next on the list. So I'll be a guide next, I don't know, week or two. Whenever I get to it. Do you mean? Oh, this? Do you mean like the little axe above, like the green circle icon? I think that's in this menu. And then is it banners? No. Is it? Oh, it's type icons. Yeah, type icons right there. So if you hold space, again, I have it down to R, but there's this little side panel, and then you can do type icons, turn off and on, and then you can toggle to always show. So that means if I'm not holding the key binding, it's there anyway. But I don't want that. Wait. No, I definitely had that on initially. So yeah, that's where that is. Alright, where is the bracket? Okay, we're back to the fucky things. So I'm not sure what happened in 43. It says 42 is being played, but I doubt that is the case. I'm gonna message tournament admin who is away on Discord. Okay, so it looks like I think Roflin dropped because it's like the middle of the night for him because he's Eastern European, I think, maybe Russian. So he dropped. So I think FPod also went to bed. So I think. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be postponing the second semis and the finals until tomorrow, because it's getting pretty late and people, it's a weeknight, it's late, people have places to be in the morning, so we'll be postponing. So that'll be all for the night. I'll probably be, I might stream the finals tomorrow. We'll see. Be kind of a short stream, so because it is, well, it's a best of 2, because like if I win, it's over. Well, no, oh wait. Okay, but it's a best of 1. Maybe I'll see if I can cast the other guy's game. Might do that. If not, I will be back on Friday casting my single faction tournament. So make sure to check in for that, guys. Anyway, thank you guys for coming.